India's export competitiveness along with catalyzing diversification of export markets have been priorities for us during the ongoing Amrit Mahotsav.
I would like to compliment PhD Chamber that they are organizing this program so that there is greater awareness. And if I can leave a little task, that do seek opinion of people so that if we want to inject something better into the system, which we can.
The Chamber has been a thought leader, and more than 40% of the representations sent by the Chamber have been accepted by the government. The PhD CCI has organized more than 600 national and international events and conferences in virtual, physical, as well as hybrid modes. Some of the flagship events organized by PhD Chambers includes post-budget interactive session on implications of Union Budget 2022-23.
India shall be the fastest growing economy among the large economies. I'm sure it'll also be because you have come forward.
Second International Conference on Defense and Security in association with the Ministry of MSME Government of India. Standalone session on geopolitical spillovers and Indian economy with Dr. M.D. Patra, Deputy Governor, Reserve Bank of India.
It would be remiss of me to go further without mentioning that I have actually been in touch with the PhD Chamber of Commerce and Industry for almost 20 years. A figure in our survey of professional forecasters, the RBI conducts a survey of everyone who forecasts, and their work figures very prominently. Actually, they figure in what we call the fan chart. We have a fan chart around a projection which describes the balance of risks.
37th edition of Ambassadors Meet 2022 with the theme Fostering International Economic Cooperation. International Climate Summit 2022, an initiative of the Indo-Norwegian Partnership, was organized by the PhD Chamber of Commerce and Industry and Greenstat AS in Bergen, Norway, in partnership with Invest India. The India-centric summit focused especially on exploring opportunities for green hydrogen in India. The event received extensive coverage from media houses in India and Norway. PhD CCI organized Education Summit 2022 at PhD House, New Delhi. Chief guest, Dr. Jitendra Singh, Honorable Minister of State, Independent Charge, Science and Technology and Earth Sciences, Government of India. An interactive session with members of Parliament on ease of doing business in India. States Policy Conclave 2021 on the macroeconomic resilience of the states in the pandemic times, and release of PhD CCI report on the role of states in making Atmanirbhar Bharat.
I once again congratulate PhD Chambers of Commerce for selecting this very appropriate theme for discussion today, and also thankful to them for inviting me here.
And I must acknowledge without hesitation that PhD Chamber has been always playing a leading role in the trade, development and growth journey of India, and always ready to promptly take up the new trends that emerge, which is also evident from the fact that we are today under one roof here to discuss the subject of startups.
Webinar on the stories of unsung women heroes, featuring inspiring journey of women entrepreneurs. PhD CCI organized the Transgender Leadership Conclave, a first of its kind conclave done by any Chamber of Commerce, which emphasizes on the need of diversity inclusion in the society. PhD CCI organized the first lecture of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose Memorial Lecture Series. The chief guest was Shri G. Kishan Reddy, Honorable Union Minister of Tourism, Culture and DONER, Government of India, towards exchanging insights and deliberate on the growth of key sectors of the country. PhD CCI delegates have several call-on meetings, including Honorable Vice President of India, Shri Jagdeep Dhankar, and meetings with Honorable Raksha Mantri, Shri Rajnath Singh, Honorable Commerce and Industry Minister, Shri Piyush Goyal, and other Union Cabinet Ministers, Ministers of States, Chief Ministers, and other prominent dignitaries. PhD CCI is appreciated by everyone for their commendable endeavor in policy advocacy, upliftment of Indian industry, contribution to expansion of bilateral trade and social work. This year also presented occasions to welcome some of the prominent personalities from different fields, and PhD CCI has leveraged these occasions for widening the horizon of knowledge. PhD CCI has signed numerous MOUs with the aim to establish and develop effective links between the business communities to promote mutual trade and investment, and also facilitate interaction between the members to improve cooperation to achieve an inclusive growth for the nation. We have also been simultaneously enriching the lives of millions of fellow citizens through our CSR IMR platform. The two foundations, namely FWF and RDF, represent our deep dedication through their interventions for environment protection and well-being of marginalized population.
The double shock of COVID-19 crisis and Russia-Ukraine war has led to rising risks to global economy. However, Indian economy is projected to grow at the fastest rate as compared to the other leading economies in the world. PhD Chamber of Commerce and Industry has undertaken slew of initiatives to rejuvenate economy and businesses from the daunting impact of pandemic and recent geopolitical distress between Russia and Ukraine. The PhD Chamber represented more than 300 micro and macro level of issues of trade and industry to the various departments of Government of India and state governments, of which more than 200 have been very kindly accepted by the dignitaries.
Make in India brings infinite opportunities for Indian manufacturers to fulfill the domestic demand and meet international quality standards of the products. At this historical juncture of India's emergence, which are being celebrated as Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, the PhD Chamber stands like a pillar of strength for the industry and in solidarity with the government to make in India for the world. We would like to thank our annual sponsors, patron and star members for their continued support in taking the vision of PhD CCI to newer heights. Intertwined with an eternal philosophy of affinity and prosperity, India is now one of the fastest growing big economies. It is a perfect melting pot of aim and ambition from where a future is rising to inspire the whole world. Propelled by the vision of the Honorable Prime Minister of India, standing in its 75th year of independence, India is poised to resurge its era of growth, greatness and preeminence.
आज जब हम अमृत काल में प्रवेश कर रहे हैं, अगले 25 वर्ष हमारे देश के लिए अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण है.
A true forerunner of Indian aspirations since 1905, PhD CCI has been a proud partner of nation's growth journey so far. PhD CCI has been taking persistent steps in congruence of Atmanirbhar Bharat mantra and endeavoring unceasingly to augment partnership and investment.
As India marches ahead from a developing economy to a developed one, proactive and inclusive governance coupled with resilient entrepreneurship will be the key drivers of making India the most preferred destination for business. Collaboration, cooperation, and holistic participation amongst the government, industry, and its people are the cornerstones to enable India in this journey. PhD CCI, ideally positioned as the apex middle market chamber, representative of 70% MSME entities as members, spreading over 150,000 companies across 16 states and 4 union territories, is well poised to be one of the key growth enablers in the country's accelerated economic development initiative.
Our commitment is part of our legacy, keenly directing the interests of business and merchandise community of India, while working in tandem with the government and policymakers. Our legacy has been a continued chronicle of meaningful contribution towards taking the nation on the path of prosperity. PhD CCI, acting as the voice of industry and trade, reaching out to more than 150,000 large, medium and small industries, and is one of the premier chambers in India to have been accredited with diamond grade by NABIT QCI, playing its role of a policy advocator and extending best support to the industry stakeholders.
PhD Chamber opines that the allocation of 100 trillion for Gati Shakti for building a foundation for integrated infrastructure growth will surely speed up economic recovery. This increased spending on infrastructure will have a multiplier effect to rejuvenate the aggregate demand in the economy, particularly for sectors such as cement, metal, power, and more importantly, also generate jobs. The Gati Shakti Master Plan is expected to boost infrastructure by integrating key modes of transportation, railways, highways, inland waterways, and airports, thereby reducing logistic costs.
PhD CCI regularly interacts with the decision makers from central and state governments on all issues having bearing on industry, trade, and commerce, and offers an opportunity to its members to be a part of the delegation for such interactions.
और क्योंकि मैं यहाँ देश के नामचीन संस्था जो लाखों उद्योगों ट्रेड एंड इंडस्ट्रीज के प्रतिनिधि संस्था के रूप में देश में काम करते हैं उनसे बात कर रहा हूं तो मैं ये कहने में बिल्कुल भी अतिशयोक्ति नहीं होगी कि ग्रोथ का इंजन जो है वो इकोनॉमी के साथ में बढ़ता है.
In addition to our headquarters in Delhi and 25 regional offices in India, PhD CCI at the global level, the Chamber has been working with the embassies and high commissions in India and overseas to bring in the international best practices and business opportunities. With the in-house expertise, PhD CCI offers advisory services to Indian industries on most aspects of their business and have separate MSME cell, an IPR facilitation center in Delhi and regional offices providing services to MSMEs and other members. PhD CCI offers state-of-the-art conferencing facilities like auditoriums, conference rooms, boardrooms, and meeting rooms in its own offices located in Delhi, Chandigarh, Lucknow, and Jaipur.
As PhD Chambers works at a grassroots level and the state are its major strength, PhD Chamber would work on percolation of dynamic reforms undertaken by the center at the grassroots level so that the reforms are visible and fruitful for trade, industry, and people. PhD Chamber will continue to address factory level issues through various representations to the various departments of the Government of India and state governments.
PhD CCI provides opportunities to be a part of expert committees, task forces, wherein views of the Chamber are formulated on topical issues through deliberations in these committees or task forces and shared with the government for favorable consideration. PhD Chamber provides excellent networking opportunities with government officials, diplomats, leading names from all spheres of life, including business peers. PhD CCI has a bouquet of services to energize the industry and boost business growth. Some of them are certification services, energy audit services, Center for International Arbitration and Mediation, PCIAM, and Water Audit Center. We have been contributing in 8 thrust areas, that is, industrial development, education and skill development, infrastructure development, green energy, agribusiness and food processing, indigenization in defense manufacturing, Ayush and health and digital India.
PhD CCI envisages New India, Dream India. The next 25 years of Amrit Kal would provide great opportunities to build a new India. The economy will attain its potential growth rate of double digits, becoming the 3rd largest economy in world ecosystem. The manufacturing sector will be globally competitive and the manufacturing exports will shift from USD billions to USD trillions every year. The agriculture sector will be sufficient not only to serve the domestic population, but also will be significantly visible in the global agri and food exports. We envisage a new India where millions of jobs are created for the growing young population and socio-economic development of the nation, which is moving to a developed economy.
PHDCCI continuously contributes towards structural improvements in export and logistics infrastructure, supply chain management, and value chains of MSMEs and startups, and simplification of various export incentive schemes, with the aim to push the growth trajectory of exports to the next level. Enhancing India's export competitiveness along with catalyzing diversification of export markets have been priorities for us during the ongoing Amrit Mahotsav.
I would like to compliment PhD Chamber that they are organizing this program so that there is greater awareness. And if I can leave a little task, that do seek opinion of people so that if we want to inject something better into the system, which we can.
The Chamber has been a thought leader, and more than 40% of the representations sent by the Chamber have been accepted by the government. The PHDCCI has organized more than 600 national and international events and conferences in virtual, physical, as well as hybrid mode. Chambers includes post-budget interactive session on implications of Union Budget 2022-23.
India shall be the fastest growing economy among the large economies. I'm sure it'll also be because you have come forward.
Second International Conference on Defense and Security in association with the Ministry of MSME, Government of India. Standalone session on geopolitical spillovers and Indian economy with Dr. M.D. Patra, Deputy Governor, Reserve Bank of India.
It would be remiss of me to go further without mentioning that I have actually been in touch with the PhD Chamber of Commerce and Industry for almost 20 years. A figure in our survey of professional forecasters, the RBI conducts a survey of everyone who forecasts, and their work figures very prominently. Actually, they figure in what we call the fan chart. We have a fan chart around a projection which describes the balance of risks.
37th edition of Ambassadors Meet 2022 with the theme Fostering International Economic Cooperation. International Climate Summit 2022, an initiative of the Indo-Norwegian Partnership, was organized by the PhD Chamber of Commerce and Industry and Greenstat AS in Bergen, Norway, in partnership with Invest India. The India-centric summit focused especially on exploring opportunities for green hydrogen in India. The event received extensive coverage from media houses in India and Norway. PHDCCI organized Education Summit 2022 at PhD House, New Delhi. Chief guest, Dr. Jitendra Singh, Honorable Minister of State, Independent Charge, Science and Technology and Earth Sciences, Government of India. An interactive session with members of Parliament on ease of doing business in India. States Policy Conclave 2021 on the macroeconomic resilience of the states in the pandemic times, and release of PHDCCI report on the role of states in making Atmanirbhar Bharat.
I once again congratulate PhD Chambers of Commerce for selecting this very appropriate theme for discussion today, and also thankful to them for inviting me here.
And I must acknowledge without hesitation that PhD Chamber has been always playing a leading role in the trade, development and growth journey of India, and always ready to promptly take up the new trends that emerge, which is also evident from the fact that we are today under one roof here to discuss the subject of startups.
Webinar on the stories of unsung women heroes, featuring inspiring journey of women entrepreneurs. PHDCCI organized the Transgender Leadership Conclave, a first of its kind conclave done by any Chamber of Commerce, which emphasizes on the need of diversity inclusion in the society. PHDCCI organized the first lecture of Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose Memorial Lecture Series. The chief guest was Shri G. Kishan Reddy, Honorable Union Minister of Tourism, Culture and DONER, Government of India. towards exchanging insights and deliberate on the growth of key sectors of the country. PhD CCI delegates have several call-on meetings, including Honorable Vice President of India, Sri Jagdeep Dhankar, and meetings with Honorable Raksha Mantri, Sri Rajnath Singh, Honorable Commerce and Industry Minister, Sri Piyush Goyal, and other Union Cabinet Ministers, Ministers of States, Chief Ministers, and other prominent dignitaries. PhD CCI is appreciated by everyone for their commendable endeavor in policy advocacy, upliftment of Indian industry, contribution to expansion of bilateral trade and social work. This year also presented occasions to welcome some of the prominent personalities from different fields, and PhD CCI has leveraged these occasions for widening the horizon of knowledge. PhD CCI has signed numerous MOUs with the aim to establish and develop effective links between the business communities to promote mutual trade and investment, and also facilitate interaction between the members to improve cooperation to achieve an inclusive growth for the nation. We have also been simultaneously enriching the lives of millions of fellow citizens through our CSR IMR platform. The two foundations, namely FWF and RDF, represent our deep dedication through their interventions for environment protection and well-being of marginalized population.
The double shock of COVID-19 crisis and Russia-Ukraine war has led to rising risks to global economy. However, Indian economy is projected to grow at the fastest rate as compared to the other leading economies in the world. PhD Chamber of Commerce and Industry has undertaken slew of initiatives to rejuvenate economy and businesses from the daunting impact of pandemic and recent geopolitical distress between Russia and Ukraine. The PhD chamber represented more than 300 micro and macro level of issues of trade and industry to the various departments of Government of India and state governments, of which more than 200 have been very kindly accepted by the dignitaries.
Make in India brings infinite opportunities for Indian manufacturers to fulfill the domestic demand and meet international quality standards of the products. At this historical juncture of India's emergence, which are being celebrated as Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, the PhD chamber stands like a pillar of strength for the industry and in solidarity with the government to make in India for the world.
Very good afternoon to everyone and welcome to this event of RBI Town Hall program on financial frauds. I will request all the dignitaries to please come on the dais. Shri Ramesh Kumar Mulchandani ji, Chief General Manager, RBI Ombudsman. Lal Singh, Deputy General Manager, Deputy Ombudsman, RBI. Shri Amitabh Pandey, Assistant General Manager, Reserve Bank of India. Shri Sanjeev Gupta, Co-Chair, BFSI Committee. And our Shri Saurabh Sanyal ji, CEO and Secretary General of PhD Chamber. I also welcome our co-chair, Shri S.K. Sethi ji and Shri Ashish Agarwal ji. Welcome to this event. Before we begin, to start with a very auspicious way to begin the event, I'll request all the dignitaries to please join us for lighting of lamp. I would like to call upon Shri Sanjeev Gupta ji to felicitate and welcome our chief guest, Shri Ramesh Mulchandani ji with the plant. I request our co-chair Shri S.K. Sethi ji to please come upon the stage and welcome Shri Brijlal Singh, DGM, RBI. Sethi sir, please come upon and welcome our DGM for RBI. I'll also request our co-chair Shri Ashish Agrawal ji to welcome Shri Amitabh Pandey, AGM, Reserve Bank of India. I request all of you to please keep your mobile on a silent mode so that we do not have any disturbance in between our event. On behalf of PhD, I welcome you all to the Townhall program on financial frauds and introduction to Reserve Bank Integrated Ombudsman Scheme 2021. I'll request Shri Ashish Agrawal ji to start and give the welcome remarks and opening remarks for this event.
Thank you, Gupta ji. Good afternoon to all. Shri Ramesh Kumar Mulchandani ji, CGM RBI, Ombudsman, CGM RBI, Ombudsman, Reserve Bank of India, New Delhi, Shri Brijlal Singh, Deputy General Manager, RBI, Deputy Ombudsman, Reserve Bank of India, Amitabh Pandey ji, AGM, Reserve Bank of India, Shri Sanjeev ji, our co-chairman VFSI committee, Sethi Saab, co-chairman of VFSI committee, Saurabh Sanyal ji, CEO and General Secretary PhD CCI, managing committee members, Singh Saab, our MSME facilitation cell in charge, and our very much involved in the chamber and the MSME support, and other esteemed members, friends from media, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon to all of you. Shri Mulchandani ji, I would like to extend a very warm welcome to you at the PhD chamber, and also would like to thank you for agreeing on this interactive and informative session to spread awareness on financial frauds, which is a need of the hour actually. It's a very, very important topic for all of us. And we are extremely thankful to all the guests and members who have been kind enough to spare their valuable time to present here today. Actually, we all are lucky that we are here to listen or to understand this financial frauds, how we can avoid these financial frauds, how can be the part of it where we can spread awareness to all the friends, relatives, and the other people who are known to us. So this is an opportunity for us to listen the RBI top management and to understand what are the areas where we should be careful. And following the philosophy of prevention is better than cure, it is imperative that users and financial services be made aware about the various types of frauds and precautions to be adopted for safeguarding against them. The RBI has been at the forefront of carrying out awareness campaigns through various modes, and we are fortunate enough to have officials from RBI New Delhi to address us and make us aware about the financial frauds. The advantages of technology and communication and accessibility of data must be leveraged to put the place in system by fraud mitigation mission. A strong foundation is built by leveraging robust IT systems, framing effective policies and procedures, laying down strict compliance processes, setting up high integrity standards, developing efficient monitoring capabilities, and initiating strict preventive action against the culprits in a time-bound manner. Actually, that's a very, very important part. We expect that today's session is going to be very, very interactive and informative to all of us. And I believe that with this session, at the end of this session, I think we'll be more aware about the financial frauds. We can save ourselves from the financial frauds. We can save our known persons also, and we can create awareness among the society. And I would like to comment on some food for thoughts, actually, where I've seen that it is important that RBI is doing a lot. Actually, RBI is trying to prevent these frauds and all, but still there is a need of integrated approach where the RBI or the other agencies which are responsible for it, like telecom operators, because you have seen that SIMs, the mobile SIMs are responsible for that also, because these are issued without any KYC or the wrong KYC. Then there are the websites like OLX and all. Basically, I'm not taking the name of anybody, but there are the areas where these are gray areas where the people are approaching, or they are using these sites to make these frauds and to create such kind of situations. And other than the police authorities, also the cybercrime, and also there should be a unified authority for preventing these frauds, actually. And you see that there are a lot of people who are getting this kind of situation where they are not in a position to know that how it has been happened with them, actually. And these culprits are doing a series of frauds. So it's not like that there are only 1 or 2%. There are thousands of people who are involved in that, actually. So the idea is that how we can prevent this fraud, and RBI is here, RBI senior people are there, and they will discuss and what kind of basically the steps they are taking and how they can help you also. I would like to thank you to all of you once again for coming here and spending your time here to understand how these financial frauds can be stopped. Thank you very much, and thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your opening remarks. And indeed, as he rightly said, in this today's digital world, financial fraud is one thing that we all should be aware of, and we should try to avoid and aware of all these things to be safe in future. Now I will request our co-chair, Shri Sanjeev Gupta ji, to give welcome remarks and theme presentation to elaborate more about this topic. Sanjeev, sir. Give me 2 minutes before I call you on the stage. I would like to just give brief about you. Shri Sanjeev Gupta ji is a chartered accountant with 3 decades of experience in merchant banking. He is co-founder and managing director of NextGen, SEBI registered permanent merchant banker. Under his leadership, NextGen has developed and exhibited specific focus and expertise in solar power, financing, and related policy advocacy. And he remains focused on promoting new renewable technologies like green hydrogen, besides practicing projects, financing, M&A, and private equity. So we'll have a pleasure to listen to him, sir, please.
Thank you, Babita ji, for making it look a little bigger than what we at NextGen are. But I would like to start by actually adding my remarks of thanks for Mr. Mulchandani, Ramesh Kumar Mulchandani and his team for taking out this time on a working day afternoon and joining us today in their mission of actually promoting all this. So many thanks to him, his team, Mr. Brijlal Singh ji, Amitabh Pandey. So many people, our managing committee members, Mr. Ashish Agarwal, Mr. Sethi, my co-chairs, Saurabh Sanyal ji, all of you people who've come as delegates, friends from media, and ladies and gentlemen. I also wish you a very, very good afternoon on this bright sunny afternoon. Well, there have been only 16 days, I'm told, till now in this summer, which have touched 40 degrees. So I think a great moment to be cheerful about. I also have to thank Ashish specifically, who was kind enough to alter his travel plans and join us today. Well, if you saw him sad, I have something to share. His daughter yesterday lost 1 lakh rupees on this financial fraud. So that's where I would like to say that that's how important the financial frauds are. Even learned people like all of us can lose money. And I think that's what I would like to ask you people to bear in mind. Well, let me start by also not only thanking Mr. Mulchandani, but also RBI for actually doing this awareness town hall programs and choosing PhD also to propagate that, because we at PhD Chamber are very well connected or very deeply connected to the MSME sector, to the retail, to all of you people, and would like all of you to be very well aware about this, the possibility, the causes, and the risk mitigation strategies for the financial frauds. Let me say one more thing here. It's a very unique opportunity, a very opportune moment also, and a great honor and a great privilege to realize that not only is RBI doing all this, but the Governor RBI himself, Mr. Shaktikant Das, has been just conferred with the Governor of the Year Award 2023 at the Central Banking Awards in London. It is not only a moment of pride. I will ask you to hold on your claps for a moment because I have a specific request thereafter. See, this is not only a unique moment of pride for all of us as Indians, but we must recognize that Mr. Shaktikant Das has led this from the front. Indian banking sector, as you will all know, is holding the forefront of the banking sector across the globe. We are being looked upon as the harbinger of the banking reforms, and at the same time, the controlled aggression, as I can use the word, for delivering to the globe at large the model of success. It's not hidden from you that India ranks ahead of even the next 5 nations next to them in the entire global banking transactions. Behind us is Brazil. Behind Brazil is China. Behind China is Thailand. Behind Thailand is South Korea. So I think this is the order. You can understand what I'm talking about. And that's why RBI is very focused also on this financial reform. So in situations like COVID, he has led it from the front, trying to digitize, and the digital banking has held its fort in that sense. His great dedication, commitment, and the economic development of the country, tackling inflation and handling India's banking system during crisis and after that, worth not only your claps, but I would say if you would join me in sending our salutations to him, not only through the CGM, Mr. Mulchandani, but probably a clip that you can source from all of us. But please rise now. If you can, send in your salutations. If you believe that RBI's governor has actually done his job, we call all of you to send your salutations to RBI Governor, Mr. Shaktikant Das, please. Now you can not only clap, but if you want, some of you can rise and send your salutations to him. Thank you so much. Thank you. Salutations to Mr. Shaktikant Das for leading from the front. Sir, we are very, very honored, very pleased that you have been conferred with this unique award, and also would like to pray that many more like you rise to the front and give India the top honor. Thank you once again. Please be seated. Well, I have also to congratulate you because you have chosen this opportunity to come and deliberate on a topic which is so unique as the financial frauds. I think most of you people know what financial frauds are and maybe have experienced it in one way or the other. But given the responsibility of setting the theme to the whole thing, I would like to probably just define it the way I can in a very crude manner, and leave it to the experts to do that. An illegal act intended to deprive you of your money for somebody else's, I would say the one who's depriving you of his personal gains, is how I would like to probably introduce financial frauds to you. And we have seen financial frauds in their various formats and in their various types. What I can recall is right starting from 1920s, the Ponzi schemes, which promised a lot of returns and had a trail behind it in which they were probably recycling the money and finally one day fell flat on their feet. Lots of others like the pyramid schemes, the identity theft, where your credit card or others were actually, your numbers or your CVVs, as they are typically called, were copied and used for fraudulent activities. More important, I think, on a day-to-day basis, the embezzlement, the thefts, which have been used in the banking, this thing. Earlier it was checks, now it is actually the digital transactions. So the tax frauds, the credit cards, the insurance frauds, and KYC frauds, I would not really like to get into that because they are almost history today. What is today happening in the digital world is what is more important. I think we will like to get into this detail. And I would strongly urge all of you, and especially our dear students, also to continue trying to note what your queries are, because the experts are here. They would like to tell you whether it's just the prevention that's important, and if so, then what all should you know about financial frauds? In whatever way, just the Jamtaras of the world is not the end all. They are actually gone much ahead of that also. They are devising more innovative schemes than you can even think of. So probably you should know more about that, and that's what the mission is today. The phishing, the advance for the various purposes like jobs, etc. They send you a teaser kind of thing, the mortgage frauds, the mass marketing frauds, bank frauds, UPI. And again, a very important thing that's happening or is reported in recent times, I'm told, is the SIM swap fraud or the SIM exchange fraud, the cloning that happens therein also, the corporate frauds, so many others. RBI has very famously called it, and I like the word that they have coined, that the theme is the Chalis Chor. They don't call it the Alibaba, they call it the Raju though. But they are trying to teach you today or actually bring you aware of all the Chalis Chors. So please try and learn that very carefully. Do come up with your suggestions as well, because they are all here to do that interaction with you people. And I think it will be very important that all your innovations can actually help not only them, but all of us to kind of go forward with. So I think with that, I would only say that today's program, as has already been brought out, must deliver to you, and you have the responsibility of extracting that, the digital banking landscape, the types of financial frauds that are being committed, and the most innovative ones. How do you prevent them? That is what your key takeaway should be. The safe digital banking practices, and what is the role of Reserve Bank's integrated ombudsman scheme. The Honorable Prime Minister has actually very beautifully termed it as one nation, one ombudsman, and put that responsibility in RBI to be the single point ombudsman for the entire banking sector. I would strongly urge the RBI team present here to deliberate that with you a little more in detail so that you're more learned. Having requested you for the queries, I would like to stop here and probably leave the floor to them. Thank you once again.
Must be somewhere in touch of bank, isn't it?
Ma'am, I would request, hold your horses for a little while.
Okay.
The right people would be here. We'll
Okay.
shoot all our questions to them.
Yeah.
I just was giving you a theme. I may try to answer that, but I'm a layman compared to the experts, which RBI is really honored us with today.
Correct.
Just for that, thank you so much, but for setting the tone.
Yeah.
And we both together would like to invite now
Okay.
all of us put together,
All right, sir.
the RBI team, and I would hand back to
Yeah.
Babita ji to introduce Mr. Mulchandani.
All
first.
right, sir. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so
very
much.
Thank you so much, sir. As he rightly said, now I will request our chief guest, Shri Ramesh Mulchandani ji. And sir, before that, I would like to give a brief about him. He has been a career in central banker, and he joined Reserve Bank in 1990 and risen through the rank to the current post of Chief General Manager. And during the 32 years of tenure in Reserve Bank of India, he has gained policy making experience in the areas of regulation of banks, financial inclusion, and financial literacy and foreign exchange management, while working at central office in Mumbai, and has gained operational experience in areas like public debt management, currency management, supervision of NBFCs, while working at Mumbai, Jaipur, Chennai, and Delhi. Currently, he is posted as RBI Ombudsman at RBI Delhi since 2021, dealing with redressals of customer grievances against regulated entities of Reserve Bank of India under RBI IOS 2021. Sir, please, we would like to have your words and we would like to listen to you.
Thank you, Babita ji. So, Mr. Sanjeev Gupta, Mr. S.K. Sethi, Mr. Ashish Agrawal, the co-chairs of BFSI committee, Mr. Saurabh Sanyal, CEO and Secretary General PSDCCI, Madam Babita, my colleagues sitting here, Mr. Bijlal and Amitabh Pandey, some of my colleagues are sitting that side, and all the ladies and gentlemen who are present in this hall. And I'm also told that from 20 regional offices, people are live connected to us. So I welcome all of them to this town hall meeting. So a very good afternoon to all of you. And let me start by first thanking PSDCCI and especially its committee on BFSI for making this wonderful auditorium available to us and giving us this opportunity to hold this town hall meeting for all of you. And before I go forward, I will also like to thank Mr. Sanjeev Gupta especially for a very nice and thoughtful and great gesture and giving salutation to our RBI Governor, Mr. Shaktikant Das. So thank you very much for that. Thank you. So as all of you know, Mr. Sanjeev Gupta was mentioning that India's digital economy and especially our digital retail payments has become envy of the world today. Our UPI system developed by NPCIL has become so popular that many nations have shown interest to adopt and adapt the technology. In fact, if you must have read, I think in February 2023, Singapore's fast payment system, that is Pay Now, and India's UPI system have been interlinked. This is first time which has happened across the world. And so these two systems are going to facilitate cross-border payments. And quoting from a G20 working group meeting, as you know that India is having presidency of G20 group this year, entire year, a lot of meetings are taking place. So on digital transactions, the meeting was there where it was given by minister in the interview that around 13 countries have shown interest to either adopt the technology of UPI or establish linkages with UPI. Now let us focus on data. A lot of talk has been done about the frauds. So let us, talk about the data, that how serious is the problem is, or is it serious or not. Now, if you look at the data of 2022-23, there were 11,400 crore digital transactions in the entire year. So I'll take a pause to just let it settle down, especially students are sitting here, I believe. So there are 12,000 crore approximately digital payments which have taken place in the year 2022-23. 12,000 crores. So per month, it comes to 1,000 crores. And per day, it comes to 30 to 35 crores digital payments daily. Okay. So 30 to 35 crores payments are taking place. So we can be reasonably and justifiably proud of the success of our country that has achieved. But yes, certain vulnerabilities have crept in the digital payments arena. There have been a lot of instances of fraud or unauthorized transactions that have been taking place, and it is a matter of concern. But there are two perspectives, as I was telling you, whether we should be concerned or not. So one is looking at the big picture. Now, quoting from NPCIL data again, they say that there are only 0.0356% users which have been affected. Okay, given the volume of the transactions every day that's taking place, 30 to 50 crores. So put it simply, Don't go into percentages, 0.0356%. I have done the calculation. Out of around 1 crore person who are using the digital payments, 3,500 persons have been affected. Out of 1 crore, 3,500. If I say 1 lakh, it is 35%. Okay. Value wise, they have indicated that fraud to sale ratio they indicate that stands at around 0.0015%. So that shows even better picture. So for 1 lakh rupees transaction, it is only rupees 1.50, rupees 1.5 rupees. That is 1.5 रुपया. तो fraud में जाता है, unauthorized transaction में जाता है. So from looking at the big picture, from the macro perspective, the figures are very, very minimal. Okay. So should we be concerned at all? Yes, emphatic yes. Because there are individuals like you and like me that are affected every day. Just now one example was given of yesterday only, Mr. Ashish Agrawal's daughter. And in some cases, we are talking about entire accounts being clean swept and entire life savings of individuals are wiped out. So we are getting those complaints almost every day. Around 30 to 40%, I should say, in our office at least, I can say that we are getting complaints about unauthorized transactions. Now, let me also advise you that whatever deliberations we have now, Parliamentary Standing Committee on Finance has also been looking into it. Okay, it is chaired by Mr. Jayant Sinha. And I was watching his interview on CNBC, and they are likely to come up with a report on cyber frauds, especially in the next session of the Parliament. And they have identified some gaps, regulatory gaps, legal gaps, and everything, and they will be coming out with the report, and some recommendations will be implemented. So, are our digital payments and systems unsafe? When we are giving the figures macro picture, can we say that these are unsafe? No, not at all. In fact, the two-factor authentication, which only our country follows, I believe, our systems are safest in the world. I can tell you that apart from some AEPS frauds, where biometrics have been compromised, fingerprints have been copied, or ATM frauds where ATMs have been manipulated, Mr. Bajlal will be having a video on that. In almost every case, the customer or consumer has invariably shared his credentials. Okay. So unless the credentials are shared, fraud cannot happen. Except two things I told you, biometrics and ATM fraud. And hence consumer awareness and education becomes very important. That is the purpose we are here. So at Reserve Bank, we have been promoting the digital payments for its virtues and have also launched in the month of March a campaign, Har Payment Digital. We are also sensitive to educating the customers and protecting them to the maximum possible extent. So our Consumer Education and Protection Department, and rightly named so, at Central Office at the helm, framing policies, and all Ombudsman offices like my office are also part of it, undertaking many initiatives. Now for consumer education, we use a multimodal approach. We reach to people through TV, through radio, through newspapers, and you would have also come across several such campaigns where, whether on KBC or otherwise, with the tagline RBI कहता है. आप सबने देखा ही होगा, KBC में भी देखा होगा, सब जगह देखा होगा. RBI कहता है, जानकार बनिए, सतर्क रहिए. So various advertisement, and you must have come across such ads on the streets also, metros, airports, railway stations, etc. In November 22, we had roped in all the regulated entities to run a nationwide intensive awareness campaign throughout the country, and around 1.63 lakh events were held in 1 month. So this is about customer education. As regards consumer protection, we have institutionalized an alternative grievance redressal system. Why I am calling it alternative? Because first duty is of the bank or NBFC or PPI. So they have to address the complaint through their internal grievance redressal machinery. So that is the first resort. So we are the alternative grievance redressal system. So in the form of banking ombudsman scheme, it came in 96. So I mean, so many changes have taken place. I am not going to that for paucity of time. But this has been replaced with Reserve Bank Integrated Ombudsman Scheme 2021, which was launched by our Honorable Prime Minister on 12th November 2021. As Mr. Gupta was telling that it is one nation, one ombudsman scheme. The details will come to you later. So today's town hall meeting is also one such initiative in generating awareness, and two presentations are scheduled. One will be given by Mr. Bajlal on frauds, and second will be by Mr. Pandey on RBI US, so that you can know that how to reach RBI after reaching the regulated entity. Now, Reserve Bank has also come out with two booklets, Be Aware and Raju and 40 Thieves. I believe this will be given to all of you or already given. each one, I mean, we are distributing it. And Raju and 40 Thieves is very interesting pictorial presentation on various ways that fraudsters are adopting. And believe me, daily they are adopting new methodologies. So maybe by next 2 years, you will have next 40 Thieves. Okay. So my request to each one of you will be that when you go back, please discuss it with your friends, family members, children, and advise them to be aware. So RBI कहता है जानकार बनिए सतर्क रहिए will be my message for all of you, which we expect you all to carry to others. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. And we at PhD Chamber, we really appreciate all the efforts done by RBI to make this our banking system more robust. But still, we agree that frauds do happen. So to talk about more how to save ourselves from all these frauds, I will now request Shri Brijlal Singh ji to give brief about how we can be aware of all these banking frauds. So just allow me 2 minutes to give a brief about you also. Shri Brijlal Singh ji has joined RBI in 2005 as manager and currently holding the post of Deputy General Manager. During last 18 years of his tenure in RBI, he has handled various portfolios in the area of currency management, supervision of banks, financial inclusions, government banking, customer education and protection, etc. Currently, he is posting as Deputy RBI Ombudsman at RBI Delhi since 2022, dealing with redressal of customer grievances against regulated entities of Reserve Bank under RBI. So I think we all should meet him, and I think any grievances, I think we can further also connect with you, sir, please. Yeah.
So, respected Sri Ramesh Kumar Mujumdari ji, CGM and Ombudsman RBI New Delhi, Sri Sanjeev Gupta ji from DFSI PhD Chambers of Commerce and Industries, Sri SK Sethi ji, Sri Ashish Agarwal ji, and Sri Saurabh Sanyal, Kavita ji, and all my dear friends. So now, whatever I am going to talk in next 30 minutes or so, this is not something which you don't know. This is, you must have come across throughout your day-to-day life. You know, you must say that I have seen this, I know this. But still we need to reiterate, tell you time and again and again, that these things can happen to you. Please be aware, please be careful, because whatever money you have is very hard money, is very dear to you, you know, and it hurts when it is lost through these kind of fraudulent activities. So our objective is just to make you aware, make you a little more, you know, close to the things, how it happens. So I will take you through the journey and let's enjoy. Right? NPCI is one of the institutions which we should be very grateful to. You know, to whatever digital we are seeing today is because of NPCI, especially the UPI. So we have a lot of gamut of products that, you know, NPCI has given us, maybe CTS, AEPS, IMPS, that they handle. So this is the agency responsible for making our life very, very easy, and so that we can do the digital transactions and get our home and do a lot of things. We don't have to go to bank. Right. So going forward, just a brief, why these things happen to you. You know, why a fraud happens to you. Right. So one of the basic reasons is that ignorance. We don't know if we do this, what will happen. It happens. If we click this link, what will happen? We don't know actually. And we believe someone, right? That it's a normal. So you have to be more aware, more educated. You have to be more learned. Then there is a fear. Somebody will tell you that your account will get blocked if you don't update your KYC, right? Somebody will give you some kind of fear that, you know, this will happen. And then you believe them. And in that heat of the moment, you do a lot of things which you should not do.
So maintain your composure all the time. Just think before you act. And third important thing is the greed. इसका कोई इलाज नहीं इसका कुछ. People want quick money, quick commissions, rewards, free things. इसका हमने देखा है, इसका कोई इलाज नहीं. For ignorance and fear, we can tell you how to handle it. But to handle greed, it's human nature. You always want more without doing much work. Or, so just think about it that nothing is free in this world. If somebody is giving you an offer which is very tentative, very lucrative, that yeah, ye kaise ho sakta hai? Just think that it is too, right. So how big is the thing? Fraudsters are going to a great extent. They are learning, they are getting trainings from institutes how to fraud people. Recently, you must have seen this news in the paper. There is a district called Nu, right? So the cybercrime police has done a very coordinated effort, and they have raided around 14, 15 villages, and they have captured around 100 people from there. They were involved in these kind of things. So you can see how lucrative this business is. Everybody, they are teams, they are group people who are doing it together. So it's a very serious thing. People are involved. Not only Jamdar, there are a lot of people, pockets in the country now, that they are involved in these kind of activities. So this is pretty serious. People are there around. They are very hardworking people. These fraudsters are very hardworking people. They do a lot of research on you, right? How you operate, what makes you fear, how kaise lalas dein. So there are a lot of studies psychologically, your profile, everything they do. So be aware. That's the only thing we can do. So nowadays, your mobile has become your purse, right? No need to carry a physical purse. You have everything on a digital mode. So please take care of this mobile like anything. It's more than your life, right? For other reasons also, not only for financial things, for other reasons also, right? So this is very important equipment or device nowadays in our life. Yeah, everybody nowadays, everybody is so possessive. Yeah, yes. So you should not allow anybody to access this mobile, even the fraudsters. So be very, very careful about this, right? So we will see some type of frauds that, what is the modus operandi, how it is done by the fraudsters, right? So recently one doctor has lost around 4.5 crore of rupees, right? So it is, when we read the whole story, how it has happened, it has come to the newspaper also. There are at least 4 or 5 fake agencies involved into this, right from customs, right from narcotics, right from police, right from RBI. They have told this doctor that something has been seized by the customs which contains some drugs which are prohibited in India, and they took her on a Skype, and the officials from police, officials from narcotics, there was a background of their logo of their office. They made her believe that they are from the department, and they did so many things. They have called the RBI people also there. They said he's from RBI, and he's going to check your accounts. He will transfer the money, and then you can imagine that how they are operating. It's very, very serious. So I will take it from the basics. Everybody uses ATM cards, right? Because we Indians are fond of cash. Whatever digital we do, but our experience that as the economy is growing, it is not like usage of cash is getting reduced. Cash is equally important for us as moving digitally, and we are using cash also. So there is no reduction in usage of cash in India. So we are very fond of cash for obvious reasons. So be careful with how you operate your ATMs. So these are the days gone when we used to talk about cloning. We used to have that कि वहाँ एक स्क्रीन मशीन लगा दी, आपका पासवर्ड OTP है, या पिन आपका कॉपी कर रहे हैं, वो दिन चले गए अब. बिकॉज जब से हमने जब RBI ने क्या किया है कि अब आपके ATM कार्ड में एक चिप होता है, That chip cannot be copied. Earlier, it was a magnetic strip at your back of the ATM card. Now we have made it mandatory that every card should have a chip. And copying chip is not possible as on today. So these skimming things have gone, right? So what has come new? This small video. Just see and observe what you see. These are actual CCTV footage that we have got while handling complaints. There is a gullible customer with a gamcha on his neck, and there are fraudsters around him. His card is getting exchanged. Oh, they have gone. They know their PIN, they have the card. So they will do anything they want. The first lesson is when you operate ATM, please operate in isolation. If there are 2-3 people, don't operate. If they are not listening to you, just leave it. Go to some other ATMs. Don't take help of anyone which you don't know. Please be very, very careful. So he is a fraudster. He is losing the slot of the ATM. Now you will say, how is able to open the ATM? Huh? Where is getting the key? No, there is a very unique thing that we have so many ATMs in the country. So the ATM manufacturer has thought that if you have separate keys for all the ATMs, it is very difficult to handle. So there is a master key for all the ATMs. We have 4 or 5 manufacturers of ATM machines. Majority is NCR, Diebold, there are many others. So when we discuss with them that why you don't have a unique key for every ATM, this is an operational thing, and the vendor, the banks, they wanted this facility. So they didn't thought that this can be had, this can take place. This is how they have the key. They must have working with them earlier, maybe the vendor. They have the key. So any NCR machine can be opened with a single key. True. Yes, it's a so he's looking at a business proposition. Right. So he's a customer. He can be anyone. So if you don't know that this machine has been tampered, he inserts his card. The card falls into the ATM. So nowadays, the machine doesn't swallow your card. You know, it is visible to you. But if the slot is loosened up, the ATM can go inside the card can go inside the ATM. So if you closely see, there is a number written on the wall above the ATM. So he has come back, opened the ATM, and took the card. So now the question is, how he has got the PIN? Okay, he's got the card. How he's got the PIN? So when the fraudster opened this ATM, he wrote one number there, saying that customer care. In case of problem, call this number. This fellow called that number and told him the PIN. He said, you dial this PIN or reverse the PIN, the machine will give you the card. So these things are happening. So if your card is getting swallowed up by the machine, but is not getting retrieved, please block your card. Right? Don't leave it like this. And first thing, don't reveal your PIN to anyone. Don't call these kind of numbers. Have your bank's customer care number very handy in your mobile. Save it in case of issue. please call your bank for support, not call these fraud numbers written on the ATM. Right? One very interesting case we have come across. This one. Fraudsters are very innovative. Every day they find something new to, And since we are handling this cases live, so look what this fraudster is doing with the machine. He is putting a small glue inside the slot. Nowadays we have very strong adhesives. Fevikwik. एक बूंद लगा दो आप तो छूटता नहीं फिर वो. So he has put one drop of Fevikwik in the slot. And he is the poor customer. Again, if you see next to the ATM, there is a number written, customer care number. So his card is stuck there. The adhesive is so strong that you cannot take it out easily. So again, for help, he will call the customer care number. So the fraudster will come back again. They have to use a plier to take out the card. Yeah, they know how system works. Right? Yes, they are aware cameras are there. And it's very difficult to find, if you go to the police also with this face, the probability of catching them is very, very less. I don't know where they stay because they are not doing this crime in their own city. And they will do it and they will vanish. Right? So the learning is that if something happens with you like this, please don't share the PIN. Don't call the number written inside the ATM. Please call your bank and block the card. Right? That's the learning. One thing is keep your customer care number of your own bank very, very handy. Block it, right? And don't call these numbers. Right? We have been doing. We have told the bank to do it. They are doing it, but still we have large number of ATMs, and sometimes they remove those because nowadays it is not mandatory to keep security guard on each and every ATM. There's a cost involved to it. Yeah, they are not doing it. That's why these fraudsters are taking advantage of these things. They are trying to do it. Yes, because it's very difficult to find whether it's authorized or not, because every time in a day, twice you have to open the ATM. Yes. We have told the industry to do it, but unfortunately, still they are struggling with this. Maybe in coming months they will do it, but this can happen. There is a possibility. We have seen a lot of complaints are coming like this. Right? We'll move ahead. Everyone is using check. Hey, because we are sitting here in the Chamber of Commerce, so normally still people are using checks, right? And a lot of people drop the checks in the drop box. And we have got a lot of complaints where the checks is getting stolen from the drop box, and they're getting altered. I don't know what they use, the ink, how they vanishes the ink. They put a new name, the beneficiary name, and it's simply get passed. Because the check is genuine, only the name is getting changed. So these things are happening. So please be very, very sure when you're dropping a check, try to get an acknowledgement from the branch that you have deposited the check there. Right? Have a copy of the check with you so that in future you can say that I have issued this check, but whatever is passed is not the check I have issued. It will help you in further investigation and further resolutions. Exactly. So the awareness, the part is that as per RBI guidelines, as per
Exactly. That's why we are here. That's why we are here. Banker cannot refuse it. If they refuse it, you have all right to complain. See, there are regulations, there are laws, there are instructions. If somebody is not following that instructions, it has to be brought to the notice. I know you're right. I'm not saying whatever you're saying is wrong. It's right. Please complain. Please be aware. Please. That's why. So right, sir, you're right, because checks have been passed by humans. So there is a possibility of human errors. So just to avoid this thing, everything, just to be safe on this front, RBI has come up with the positive pay system. You're aware of the system? Anybody is using the system? Yeah, good. Yes. So, yes. Yes. So, sir is saying that they use it for checks above 5 lakhs because it is made mandatory by RBI that every check which is issued for above 5 lakh has to be through this positive pay system. But it is optional. It is not restricted for any check. You can use this positive pay system. It's optional to the customer, not to the bank. If customer want, he can use this system for any amount of check. Yes. So what happens in this positive pay system? The issuer of the check, there is a window available in his own internet banking of his own bank, where he can feed the data that he has issued this check to this particular party. This is the amount. This is the date. So when this check goes for clearing, there is an automatic matching of the data by the system. If it doesn't match, they will not pass the check. So this system obviates, all the risk pertaining to alteration of checks. Yes. Yes. So I will request you to know more about this. It is available on the net or on the RBI or the NPCI. It is a product of NPCI. Just go and read. Start using this positive pay system. This is very, very safe. Right? Okay, now Telegram. How many of you are using Telegram? All are using. So tell me, what is the difference between WhatsApp and Telegram? Any student, I would like to get an answer from them. Why are you using Telegram? Why you are choosing Telegram over WhatsApp? It's okay. Please. Education content. Who is giving you that content? You don't know the person who is giving you.
Basically, if we learn something from YouTube, that channel also provides us the Telegram link. If you go this link, you will get a PPTs of this educations and everything, our study materials and everything. All. That's good.
So everything has a positive, everything has a negative. But what I want to know, what is the difference between WhatsApp and Telegram? You will be surprised to know to create. See, basically Telegram is a user based, user ID based. WhatsApp, you should have a SIM. You should have a number allocated to you. You can say that is same with the Telegram also. You should have a number. But what number? If you read, Telegram doesn't need a SIM to create a user ID. Right? There are very, very virtual SIMs available on your blockchain technology, or there are a lot of platforms which are giving you kind of a virtual SIMs, virtual numbers. It is just to receive the OTP from Telegram. It is not used for calling. It is not used for your KYC and all that. So that's the risk. In a Telegram, you know a person by the user ID. In a WhatsApp, you know the person by the mobile number. Now, in India, mobile number is issued with a proper KYC. That is not the case with Telegram. So why we are discussing Telegram at all here, right? So often in a very recent past, we have seen that Telegram has been a very favorite application with the fraudster, right? Because you don't know to whom you're talking to. They will take you to a lot of groups. They will make you feel that you are in a very genuine group. They give you a lot of lucrative offers for investments, especially in cryptocurrencies. Right? First, from the WhatsApp, they will take you to the Telegram. From Telegram, they will take you to different groups. They'll create your virtual wallets there. You must have heard about the things that you watch some advertisement and we'll give you money. You like some ad, you like some videos, we'll give you money. So they will take you there. And initially they give you money also. Then they will tell you that, there's opportunity where you can invest more. There are a lot of people in the group, they will tell you that I have earned so much money by doing this. This is very genuine. They will convince you. And then we have got cases where people have given 50 lakh of rupees to get more money, more profit, more commission in this. And they will show you that in your wallet, you have so much of, credits. But those control of the wallets are not with you, with the fraudster. So the more you keep on investing, they will just show you in your wallet that you have got so much of money, but you're not able to withdraw it. So whenever somebody talks to you about any investment opportunity on Telegram, they'll take you, please be very, very careful, right? So if it is too good to believe, be very, very careful. Don't go on these sites. So Telegram has their own issues. I have not seen any advertisement of Telegram on the paper. WhatsApp daily comes on the paper that we are very secure, we are very encrypted and all this thing. I have not seen any out of this Telegram on the papers, right? So please be very, very sure where you are going and what you are doing. It's a risky app. Cyber cell.
Where do I, who do I write to? Where do I call up? So in fact, the scheme which you're talking about, I actually played it for some time. So it's like this, wo jab 700-800 rupees deta tha, I said, okay, thank you very much.
Yes.
Because I knew that where they are tracking to.
Exactly.
So I did at least 5-6 of such things. And then I also had a communication with them. I asked them that, why are you using a number which is not an India number? So that was my first question. So this is okay, this is international stuff and all that. So I was very tempted to complain somebody, but you also have a, paucity of time and all of that. But I just want to know that, where do we complain? Cyber cell, do I write a mail to cyber cell or how do we approach that?
Yes. If you lose money, there is a special number for that. They will try to track the money and all that. If you make a general complaint that these are fraud things, then I don't know where you will complain, because it is not coming under the purview of banking system. Okay. This particular thing is not coming under me, right? But we have seen a lot of cases. That's why we're discussing over here. That just beware, be careful, right?
Sir, why the frauds are taking place? Is not the linking of mobile number, PAN card, and Aadhaar card?
Yes, it should be done.
You see, basic issue is why it is happening. It's not the question of tackling, but why it is happening.
Still, sir, this is not under my purview. I cannot tell regulators to
when
link.
we are talking about this, we have to see in the beginning why it is happening. It was not so earlier. And it is not ATM alone, it's banking. Your account is switched up. Then how it is done?
Yeah, so this is the problem. That's why we are discussing over here. Yeah, I don't have a good answer to it.
That means the question is good.
Yeah, the question is good. Yes.
So what we'll do is
concern
we'll have
is
all
good.
the Brijlalji, just give me a moment. Sir, hold on, sir. Sir, hold on. We'll have all these very nice questions in the question answer session. We've kept around 25-30 minutes for that. And we'll extend that also because this is going to be a very beautiful interaction session. Allow him to complete, sir. There's one more learned speaker after that. and we need to give time, and we have a full session on that. So we'll do that. Please keep your questions noted. I really urge that. Please,
Thank
Britain.
you. Thank you so much for allowing me to move. I know these are very pertinent questions. No readily available answers. Right? Very common. So now all are aware that based on your risk profile, your KYC need to be updated. Maybe 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, right? So there's no doubt that bank will approach you for KYC updation, but you have to see who is approaching you, how they are approaching you, right? So be very, very careful. Bank will never send you a link for KYC updation. So don't click any link for KYC updation, please, right? If you click also, don't enter any data about your bank account, bank details and all. Just a small video of
गुड्डी किससे चैटिंग चल रही है?
मामा नो शेयरिंग.
कोई स्पेशल है? हाँ, बैंक अकाउंट डिटेल्स केवाईसी के लिए 10 मिनट दीजिए.
कौन था?
बैंक केवाईसी अपडेट के लिए अकाउंट नंबर, पिन और ओटीपी मांगा है.
और आप मान गए? जब हम अपनी पर्सनल बातें हर किसी के साथ शेयर नहीं करते, तो अपने बैंक अकाउंट की डिटेल्स क्यों शेयर करेंगे?
स्मार्ट गर्ल.
याद रहे मामा, डिजिटल लेन देन के लिए किसी को भी अपने बैंक अकाउंट की डिटेल्स ना दें. ओटीपी और पिन नंबर तो कभी नहीं. हमेशा भरोसेमंद नेटवर्क का ही इस्तेमाल करें.
Right? This is a very, very common fraud happening. Electricity. Crores of people, thousands of, thousands of people and crores of rupees have lost. One day I also got a same message. Then I called this number and I said, when it is going to be disconnected? He said shortly. Then again I called after 2 hours. Then he understood that, he is playing with me and he knows the things. तो फिर उसने फिर बंद कर दिया उसने फिर. बट बहुत लोगों ने पैसा लूज किया इसके अंदर. प्लीज बीवेयर, कभी ऐसा मैसेज आपको नहीं आएगा, राइट?
इलेक्ट्रिसिटी कटने से रोकने के लिए अभी इस लिंक पे क्लिक करो. ऐसे डराते हैं स्कैमर्स, इसलिए बस 2 चीजों का ध्यान रखें. किसी भी अनजान लिंक को क्लिक ना करें और बैंक डिटेल्स शेयर ना करें. इलेक्ट्रिसिटी
That lottery frauds, this happens through emails. You get a lot of emails, spam emails. आपको lottery लग गई है, you have to give this many documents to us, and what to do to get the lottery. Pay me some processing fees. Then we will release the money. You have to pay some taxation on this. This is the government requirement. कौन देता है लॉटरी? किसकी लगती है? हमने कभी लॉटरी के लिए अप्लाई नहीं किया. लॉटरी लग कहाँ से गई? At least you have to buy a ticket, ना? So they will say कि नहीं, आपका नंबर तो लिखना है, लॉटरी में निकला है, ड्रॉ में निकला है, you have won this, right? So please don't believe on these all these offers. Some problem.
इलेक्ट्रिक
Right.
किस्मत मेरी खुल गई.
क्या बात है बाबूजी, बहुत खुश लग रहे हैं.
अरे ईमेल आई है, मेरी $50,000 की लॉटरी लगी है, देख.
अच्छा,
बस मुझे इंटरनेट बैंकिंग आईडी और अकाउंट का पासवर्ड भेजना है. सारा पैसा मेरे अकाउंट में आ जाएगा. देख देख.
बाबूजी, आजकल के मुफ्त की 1 कप चाय नहीं पिलाता, फिर अनजान लोग किसी को इतना पैसा क्यों देंगे? ये सब धोखा है, जालसाजी. ऐसे ईमेल और SMS से सावधान रहें. अपनी बैंकिंग की गुप्त जानकारी कभी किसी को ना दें.
10 लाख की लॉटरी जीतने के लिए अभी इस लिंक पे क्लिक करें.
से ललचाते हैं स्कैमर्स। दो चीजों का ध्यान रखें, किसी भी अनजान लिंक पे क्लिक ना करें और अपनी बैंक डिटेल शेयर ना करें। इंटरनेट सेफ्टी के लिए रहो 2 कदम आगे। लॉग ऑन टू गूगल सेफ्टी सेंटर। 10 लाख।
Okay. These kind of letters, we have seen large number of letters issued in the name of RBI. Right? And the people come to RBI office saying that, I have got a letter from RBI that I have got a lottery and money is stuck in RBI. Kindly release my money. So these are all forged. They are fake letters. Right? And they know who is operating in the RBI. They put the name also, they put the seal also. That person is available in the bank. So everything is happening. So be very, very careful. He must have given a lot of money in the name of, releasing the amount as a name of taxation or processing fee or whatever. QR code, all are using QR codes. But why we use QR code? A one-line answer I want. To pay, simple. We use QR code for paying. We never use QR code for receiving money. Right? Large number of frauds have happened where people have scanned QR code for receiving money. This is basic. Please remember, if you have to receive money, you have to do nothing. Right? Simply share your UPI or your QR, he will give you money. But fraudster tells you to scan his QR code to receive money. Everybody is nicely scanning their QR, giving the access to your phone and all that. So please, if you want to receive money, sit quietly. You say, this is my bank account number, please send the money. This is my UPI, please send the money. Don't click anything to receive the money. You have small videos just to make it.
वॉशिंग मशीन अच्छा है।
क्या हुआ?
अरे शॉपिंग पे 2000 का कैशबैक मिला है, बस QR कोड स्कैन करना है।
अच्छी धुलाई होगी
है ना?
बैंक अकाउंट की पैसे रिसीव करते समय QR कोड स्कैन, पिन या OTP की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती, वो सिर्फ पेमेंट के लिए चाहिए होती है। इसलिए अनजान कोड या लिंक से सावधान रहिए और नुकसान से बचिए।
बच गए धुलाई से।
ये नई धुलाई। अब यह कहता है कि
जानकार बनिए, सतर्क रहिए। नई वॉशिंग।
Right. So they have a lot of frauds on digital marketing. If you want to sell some furniture, some old car, some scooter, bike, something on these platforms, you'll get a lot of calls. These may be fraudsters, and they will like to buy your stuff without seeing it. They will say, yes, I know, it's very, very nice. I'm very interested. I want to buy this. I'm sending you a link to pay you the money. So please be aware. अगर कोई बहुत eagerly आपसे डील करना चाह रहा है तो सोचिए कि क्यों करना चाह रहा है। इसने तो सामान देखा भी नहीं है। If it is a genuine fellow, he will come and see first what you are selling. He just not believe on the pictures that you posted on the OLX or Quikr or somewhere. So just be aware. A lot of frauds are happening. Same as if you want to rent your house, you'll put an ad and somebody will call you. You've got a lot of complaints where the fraudster have imposed that he's from an army background, he's from a navy background, he's posted outside, his family want a house, and he will show you all the identity card that I am major in the army. All those are forged documents. He will give you a lot of documents, my posting order, this, and then he will share you a link. Then you think that he's from armed forces and everything, he's a genuine fellow, he want to take the house, he's giving me a good price. Then you do all those things. You click the link to receive the money. Please never do that. Credit card frauds. Everybody is using credit card nowadays, right? A lot of offers comes there. Reward points, annual fee waive kar dunga main aapka, limit enhance kar dunga main aapka. So please see that who is calling you, whether this call is genuine or not. It has to be from the bank. If you are in doubt, please call back and confirm it. Right? Don't share anything with if somebody tells you to give this kind of benefits. Fake websites. Sometimes they will give you a link, you click the link and they will take you to a very genuine looking websites, right? DDA websites. They've cloned like anything. You cannot differentiate that this is a DDA website or this is a fraud website. You go there, he will give you everything, allotment letter, this, आपका लॉटरी लग गया, जो आपने जो अप्लाई किया, आपने अप्लाई भी नहीं किया, फिर भी आपको लग गया. ठीक है, तो just be sure कि आप कहाँ पे जा रहे हो, right? Make sure that your website should have this HTTPS, a secure website. Now, very dangerous applications as far as financial frauds are concerned. But these at their own, they are very good applications used across the industry for good purposes. But fraudsters are using this for carrying out fraud also. If you have downloaded any of these applications and you have shared a code comes. If you share the code, whatever you type, whatever you do in your phone is visible to the fraudster. It's called screen sharing, mirroring. So be aware. Name can be, these are only 3. Name can be anything. A lot of applications moving around. Please don't download these things and please don't share the code. Right? If someone tells you, please download any disk, आपके कान खड़े होने चाहिए कि मैं क्यों डाउनलोड करूं इसको. By this, he is taking access of your mobile. Online offers, please don't be greedy. Right? बहुत होता है ना, पिज्जा आता है, फिर वो सैटरडे ऑफर, मंडे ऑफर, वेडनेसडे ऑफर. हाँ, वो मतलब not all are fake. This is a very famous fraud that we keep on getting this Sagar Ratna thali. एक थाली में एक थाली फ्री. सागर रत्ना इज नॉट अ न्यू ब्रांड ना, जो इतना प्रमोशन करेगा अपना. वो तो बैठे बैठे कस्टमर मिलता है उसको, तो लाइन लगती है वहां पे, वेटिंग चलती है वहां पे. प्लीज. और यहाँ तो एक में खरीदो 2 थाली मिलेगी फ्री. सो टेम्पटिंग. बस you will click it and he will take you to somewhere where everything will be copied, shared with the fraudster. And you will be thinking that I will get a thali, but your account will be khali. So please be very careful. Right? Yes.
मार्केट में 1 किलो मैंगो मिलता है 100 रुपए में, लेकिन अब आपको मिल सकता है 10 किलो लंगड़ा, दशहरी, तोतापुरी सिर्फ 299 रुपए में. इस लिंक पर अभी ऑर्डर करें. ऐसी स्कीमें बनाते हैं स्कैमर्स. आप बस 2 चीजों का ध्यान रखें. किसी अनजान लिंक पर क्लिक ना करें और अपनी बैंक डिटेल्स कभी शेयर ना करें. इंटरनेट सेफ्टी के लिए और 2 कदम आगे. लॉग ऑन टू गूगल से.
Nowadays, one very famous fraud is going on. Somebody will call you, will say that you have a courier, but that courier has been cancelled. And for activating that courier, you have to pay me 2 rupees, 5 rupees. And maybe they know that you are expecting some courier. They do a lot of research, homework they do. So they call those people, they are expecting some kind of courier. And you will believe that you will say, yes, mera aane wala tha. So they will say, okay, you have to activate this courier again. You have to pay me 5 rupees. Again, they will share you the link. And they'll tell you to pay me the 5 rupees and they will tell you to share some code for reactivation of your courier. Sharing this code, again, it is sharing your mobile. You're giving access to them. So whenever you get some kind of offer for 2 rupees, 5 rupees, please shut the call. सोचो कि ये फ्रॉड ही है. कुरियर कंपनी कभी आपको फोन नहीं करती इस तरीके के लिए कि आप 5 रुपए देंगे तो आपको एक्टिवेट कर देंगे हम करके. They simply return the courier. If not available, they will return the courier. ऐसे बहुत सारे फ्रॉड आ चुके. आपको पता होगा कि कैसे होता होगा ये, बट ये ऐसा होता है. राइट? इफ यू आर फीलिंग दैट मेरे साथ ये नहीं हो सकता, तो आप लोग बहुत बड़ी गलतफहमी में है. किसी एक तरीके का फ्रॉड आपके साथ हो सकता है. चलो ये वाला नहीं होगा, दूसरा वाला हो जाएगा. राइट? So be very, very careful when these kind of unusual things comes up. Search engine fraud. This is very, very dangerous. right? Google poisoning. For everything, we are now relying on Google. फट से खोलते हैं Google और टाइप किया, help desk, customer care, helicopter booking, everything. And Google will never disappoint you. Google will always give you a number. And you call that number, you'll get an answer. नहीं? अब देखिए वो तो आप बड़ी बातें कर रहे हैं, जो हम कर सकते हैं वो हम कर रहे हैं. We are making you aware कि please don't rely on Google. आंख बंद करके बिल्कुल rely मत करो. We want some number, go to a particular site, वहां पे नंबर लिखा होता है कस्टमर केयर का, वहां पे कॉल करो आप. ठीक है, this is called poisoning of internet. There, you know, a lot of people give fake numbers, fake customer cares, and you believe, and then you fall prey to it. Go to the proper website. Everything is a website, right? We'll discuss. I know these are very, you know, right? Impersonation. If your Facebook account is hacked, anybody can send you messages to your friends for money, for help, anything. So please cross check before sending any money to anyone. Please cross check. Somebody says, "I'm your father's friend," or you know, some message you get from your Facebook friends. Just cross check, call him and find out what's the problem, right? Don't just panic and send the money. This is a new fraud, juice jacking. Please don't charge your mobile phone from any unknown source, right? जहां तक हो सके, if you are outside, use your power bank, charge at your house, because this can happen to you. If you put up you know, your machine in a charging plug, that plug may have been, you know, altered, or you know some kind of chip is there to capture data. Right? Avoid public charging your phone from public systems, public, you know, ports. Right? You should be knowing that when you transfer the account, bank transfer the amount, bank only recognizes your account number and IFSC code. Bank never sees the name of the account holder. System doesn't recognize the name of the account holder. A lot of frauds are happening where they will give you a name, but the actual account holder is somebody else. Right? So please cross check before sending any money to anyone, whether this belongs to the particular person or not. Email spoofing, it's very common. If you get a mail from your bosses, from your known people, asking for help, asking for money for doing something, please cross check. This mail can be a fraud mail. There will be some one single letter change, right? And you will believe that okay, it has come from the original source. Please very careful when you get this kind of mails. Right? बहुत सारे frauds हो गए हैं डीलरशिप के नाम पे, especially for Patanjali. लोगों को बहुत fraud बनाया गया कि we will give you dealership. They have a fake websites. You go there, fill the form, they will give you everything, receipt everything. But when you go for actual leadership, they will say we have not received anything. All those are fraud. So genuine. Please do some research, homework before applying for all these things. Right? So there are a lot of loans which have been taken based on your documents. Be very careful when you share your documents, your Aadhaar, your PAN, anything. Just write on that document for what you are sharing this. If you are sharing this for credit card application, please write there only for credit card application. Please be careful, because these documents can be used for anything. So digital loan fraud is very common. Don't approach any entity which is not regulated by RBI for loans. There are a lot of people offering you loans and we don't know what they're going. You know, they will tell you to click authorize something on your phone, and they have the access of your contact details, your gallery, everything. And when you come to RBI, we will say this we don't regulate. So please find out whether this entity from where you are taking the loan is within the purview of RBI or not. We have a list of entities which are available by us. Please go and see it. Don't go for loan to any other application. This can be dangerous. They can do a lot of harmful things. You know, they can morph your photographs, they can call your relatives, everything. Right? Beware of APS frauds. Normally what happens in this, we have given a facility where the people where there is no bank and everything, they can use their thumb impression to draw some money. The limit is very, very less, only maximum limit is 5,000 rupees. But we had an impression initially that nobody can copy your biometrics. But now everybody knows that biometrics are getting copied left and right. Right? So, but in these cases, where a fraud happens, we assume that the person whose account is there has to be present there. Suppose if you're in Delhi and your money is getting withdrawn from Bengal or from Bihar using your AEPS, please make complaint. Right? Because the person who has the machine, who is authorized, like BC, banking correspondents, they are using these machines to give you money. They are also in connivance with the fraudster and they are using these things. So it is happening. Your biometrics are getting copied. So be careful when you are giving your thumb impression to anyone. And last thing is that don't become a money mule. Sometimes some of your friends will say that somebody will send me money in your account, and then you give me the money. That money can be a fraud money, right? So don't lend your account to anyone. Don't allow anyone to use your account. Please very, very careful. So over, just a small recap. So never share your account details, account number, login ID, password, PIN, UPI PIN, OTP, nothing. Don't share anything. Do not click on any unknown link and fill the bank details. Do not download any unknown app, especially the team viewer and the device mirroring apps. So QR code is only to pay, not to receive money. Be very, very careful. Please keep on checking your emails and phones, because banks, every time they will send you SMS if something goes wrong with your account. So please keep on. Sometimes people say, "Maine dekha hi nahi hai." So please keep on seeing some SMS comes from bank. This is very, very important. Set limits. Now every bank provides you facility to set limits. You can set limits on your online transaction. You can set limits on your ATM transaction. You can set limits on your merchant transaction. Everything, international transaction, you can block it. So please, as per your requirement, keep on setting these limits. This will limit your losses. If something goes wrong, at least you have a limits where your money can go only to that limits. Okay. Do not share the password of your emails. Many banks send OTP on email also. Both they will send on your mobile as well as email also. So emails are very vulnerable things. Either you stop it, tell the bank don't send on email. If you're receiving on both, then be very, very sure that you are not sharing your email password also. Right? There is a link called whois.com. If you want to know about that particular website, how old is this, whether it is general or not, when it was created, then you can go and check on this. If it is a very recent website created, you should have some doubt. If it is just 2 months old or 1 month old, just see. And it looks similar to your own bank's or any genuine website. Right? Please inform your bank immediately for any suspicion you find in your account, whether it is financial or non-financial. Suppose if you get a message that some beneficiary has been added in your account. If you have not done that, please inform your bank, block it. Something wrong can happen. Right? So both for financial as well as non-financial transactions, if you get a message, please be careful. If you have not done that, please inform your bank. Very important. Keep your bank's customer care number very, very handy. Don't look for here and there. Don't go to Google. Don't look at ATM's wall. Please call your bank. Right? Thank you so much. It was a little longer, but good. Thank you so much. Stay safe. Now we will have a session. Something happens, what you should do. Thank you so much. Just open for him also. I have small presentation.
Thank you so much, Brijlal Singh ji. This was such an elaborate and very knowledgeful presentation we had today, and you have given us complete insight of what all frauds that can happen with us. And I think many of us were already aware of these kinds of affairs, but many we were not even aware. And I think it's always better to be aware of any kind of frauds that can happen with us. It's always to be safe than to feel sorry later on when we lose some money or maybe some huge amount. So it's always better to know how type of frauds can happen with us. And to take it a bit forward, we PhD will always, because somewhere fraudsters are also planning to have some new schemes to do some frauds. So we with RBI and PhD will continue to give these kinds of awareness programs in future also, so that we don't lose our money and we are aware of all these kinds of frauds. As and when we come up with new schemes, we will also be presenting it to all of you. So now we, to carry on further, I will request Shri Amitabh Pandey, who is AGM. I'll give a brief about him. Amitabh Pandey ji, AGM joined RBI in 1990 at Kanpur Regional Office. In his service of 33 years, Shri Pandey ji has worked in different departments such as HRMD, issue departments, banking department, Department of Supervision, Financial Inclusion, Development Department, and Office of Ombudsman, spanning across various regional office of RBI. During his tenure in Financial Inclusion and Development Department, Shri Pandey ji has conducted several awareness programs in the Northeast India to make public aware about different financial products and make them financial literate. Shri Pandey ji has worked in the Office of Ombudsman for the last 2.5 years and have played an instrumental role in organizing several awareness campaign and town hall programs to make public aware about the Ombudsman scheme. I'll welcome him and I'll request him to present his point of view for this.
Thank you, ma'am. आदरणीय लोकपाल महोदय, डिप्टी लोकपाल महोदय, डाइस में बैठे हुए हमारे चैम्बर ऑफ इंडस्ट्री के सम्मानित सदस्य, यहाँ आए हुए सारे प्रतिभागियों को मैं हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूँ। मैडम ने शायद कुछ कहा कि इसका एक उदाहरण देखिए, आज मैं इनसे माफी चाहते हुए एक चीज कह रहा हूँ। मैडम ने कहा कि अगर आपने ध्यान दिया हो, साहब ने और मैंने एक ही साथ ज्वाइन किया, तो इसके आज अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम का एक और ये है कि आप लोग भी मन लगा के पढ़ें ताकि आप भी सीजीएम बन सकें। अब हम स्कीम की तरफ चलते हैं। ये सब आपको सब पता है, मैं तनिक बस आपको रिफ्रेश करा रहा हूँ, यहाँ कोई ज्ञान नहीं है। देखिए, भारतीय रिजर्व बैंक ने सारी रेगुलेटेड एंटिटीज जो रिजर्व बैंक के रेगुलेटेड है, उनको निर्देश दे रखा है कि आरबीआई आईओएस स्कीम की सेलिएंट फीचर्स अपने वेबसाइट पे शो करें, उसके साथ साथ उसकी एक कॉपी भी वहां डिस्प्ले करें। यही नहीं, जहां जहां वो बिजनेस ट्रांजैक्ट करते हैं वहां पे भी उनको यही करना है, और उसके साथ साथ ये भी करना है कि ऑनलाइन कंप्लेंट वो जहां जिस पे कर सकते हैं उसके डिटेल भी देने हैं। ऑनलाइन कंप्लेंट के डिटेल देने का ब्यूरो, जैसा कि डिप्टी ओम्बड्समैन साहब ने बताया, https://cms.rbi.org.in है। अब इसमें एक चीज और है, आरबीआई का ये निर्देश है कि ये इस तरह विवरण दिया जाए कि अगर ग्राहक आपकी शाखा में आता है या एटीएम, मान लीजिए रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी बैंक है तो एटीएम में आता है, तो वो इन सब चीजों में एक उसको जानकारी भली भांति हो जाए। तो इसके लिए मैं ये मान के चलता हूं कि आप लोगों ने कभी थोड़ा बहुत इसके इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम के बारे में जानते होंगे। आगे की प्रेजेंटेशन में थोड़ा सा आपको मैं रिफ्रेश करने का प्रयास करूंगा। देखिए, जैसे कि आपको पता है, इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम आने से पहले 3 स्कीमें थी। सबसे पहले थी बैंकिंग ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम 2006, उसके बाद एक स्कीम आई थी ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम फॉर एनबीएफसी, ये आई 2018 में। इसके बाद एक और स्कीम आई, वो थी ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम फॉर डिजिटल पेमेंट्स, ये 2019 में आई। इन स्कीमों में एक ये था कि एक तो 3 स्कीमें थी, दूसरा उस वक्त क्या था, जो लोकपाल कार्यालय थे उनके जुरिस्डिक्शन अलग अलग थे। मान लीजिए एक का जुरिस्डिक्शन कानपुर है, एक का जयपुर है, तो शिकायतकर्ता को तनिक ये भ्रम रहता था कि मैं अपनी शिकायत किस कार्यालय में करूं, किस स्कीम के अंतर्गत करूं। तो इन सब दिक्कतों को दूर करने हेतु इन तीनों स्कीम को मर्ज कर दिया गया। और जैसा कि सर ने भी बताया था अपने संबोधन में, इनको बनाते हुए एक इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम लाई गई और इसको हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने 12 नवंबर 2021 को लॉन्च किया। अब इस स्कीम की मैं थोड़ी प्रमुख आपको खूबियां बता देता हूं, थोड़ा सा ध्यान दीजिएगा। जैसे कि पहले ही मैंने कहा कि पहले लोकपाल जो ऑफिस थे उनके अपने ज्यूरिसडिक्शन होते थे। अब इस स्कीम की सबसे बड़ी बदलाव ये हुआ कि इसको ज्यूरिसडिक्शन न्यूट्रल कर दिया। दूसरा ये बदलाव हुआ कि पिछली जो पुरानी स्कीमें थी उसमें ग्राउंड्स दिए हुए थे, आप इस ग्राउंड पे शिकायत कर सकते हैं। अब जो स्कीम आई है इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम, जिसको हम लोग आगे जाके संक्षेप में आईओएस के नाम से कर सकते हैं, इसमें जो डेफिशिएंसी इन सर्विस जो डिफाइन करी गई है, दैट इज बेस्ड ऑन ए लिस्ट ऑफ एक्सक्लूजन्स। दैट इज, अर्थात इसका ये हुआ कि ये चीजों को छोड़कर आप सब चीजों पे शिकायत कर सकते हैं। तो इसका ये संदर्भ हो गया कि शिकायतों का दायरा बढ़ गया। अब ग्राहक ऐसा नहीं है कि इन्हीं पर्टिकुलर ग्राउंड में शिकायत करता है, क्योंकि लिस्ट ऑफ एक्सक्लूजन में डेफिशिएंसी ऑफ सर्विस बची है, तो आपका शिकायतों का व्यापक दायरा बढ़ गया। दूसरा, ये स्कीम में एक नई चीज लाई, क्योंकि हमारा इंडिवियर है टू सॉल्व द what is the basic aim of Reserve Bank Ombudsman scheme is to solve your complaint in expeditious and a cost effective manner। तो इसमें एक बदलाव ये किया गया कि हर एक रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी को ये कहा गया कि आपको एक प्रिंसिपल नोडल ऑफिसर अपॉइंट करना है, और वो प्रिंसिपल नोडल ऑफिसर जीएम रैंक के नीचे नहीं होगा। एंड ही उसका उत्तरदायित्व ये होगा कि जो उस संस्था के विरुद्ध शिकायत आते हैं उसकी जानकारी देने का समस्त उत्तरदायित्व उसके ऊपर होगा। ऑपरेशनल एफिशिएंसी के लिए वो नोडल ऑफिसर बना सकता है, परंतु प्राइमरी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी प्रिंसिपल नोडल ऑफिसर की होगी। इसके साथ ही एक बदलाव और किया गया कि चंडीगढ़ में एक सेंट्रलाइज रिसिप्ट एंड प्रोसेसिंग सिस्टम बनाया गया, सेंटर बनाया गया फॉर इनिशियल प्रोसेसिंग एंड रिसिप्ट ऑफ कंप्लेंट्स। तो बेसिकली हमने क्या किया, उन तीनों स्कीम को मर्ज करके, जैसा सर ने कहा, वन ओम्बड्समैन वन नेशन वन ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम के फंडे की तरफ चले गए। शिकायतकर्ता आप कहीं से कहीं भी शिकायत कर सकता है, वो स्वतंत्र, उसे सिरदर्द नहीं करना कि कौन सी स्कीम में करना है, कहाँ करना है, कहीं भी उसने शिकायत कर दिया, सीआरपीसी सेंटर है, एंड रिजर्व बैंक विल टेक केयर ऑफ सॉल्विंग दिस कंप्लेंट। अब आगे चलते हैं। कोई भी अगर ग्रीवियांस रिट्रीवल सिस्टम है तो उसके 3 प्रमुख गुण होने चाहिए उसको लोकप्रिय होने के लिए। सबसे पहले उसको सहज होना चाहिए, सुलभ होना चाहिए, और भारत जैसे देश में जो गरीब देशों की, मैं तो नहीं कहूंगा गरीब देश, आगे बढ़ ही रहा है, लेकिन अगर निःशुल्क होगा तो सोने में सुहागा होगा। उसके बाद अगर स्कीम और पारदर्शी भी है तो और भी अच्छा। तो इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम में ये सारे गुण हैं। सहज इसलिए, अगर आप स्कीम उठा के देखें तो कुल 19 पन्नों की स्कीम है, आप आधे घंटे में उसको सरसरी नजर से पढ़ सकते हैं और उससे वाकिफ हो सकते हैं। दूसरा, सुलभ इसलिए है कि आप कहीं से भी कहीं भी कर सकते हैं, आप ऑनलाइन कर सकते हैं, जैसे मैंने कहा https://cms.rbi.org में जाके कर सकते हैं। अब जब आप ऑनलाइन करते हैं तो ऑनलाइन के कुछ फायदे हैं। सबसे पहले कि आपकी जो शिकायत है वो सीधे रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी के पास चली गई। दूसरा, सिस्टम चूंकि आपको प्रॉम्प्ट करता है जानकारी देने के लिए, तो आप जितनी उसमें जानकारी शिकायत को रिजॉल्व करने के लिए होती है वो आप सब फीड कर देते हैं। तीसरा ये, क्योंकि रजिस्ट्रेशन तुरंत हो जाता है तो आप अपनी शिकायत को ट्रैक भी कर सकते हैं वो किस स्थिति में। दूसरा, अगर आप ऑनलाइन नहीं कर सकते तो आप फिजिकल लेटर के द्वारा भी कर सकते हैं, हमारे सीआरपीसी में भेज सकते हैं सेंटर में। अभी प्रेजेंटेशन में मैं उसको और विस्तृत रूप में डिस्कस कर लूंगा। तो ये हो गया, एक तो सहज हो गई, सुलभ हो गई, तीसरी चीज निःशुल्क हो गई। इसके बाद इसमें एक और देखिए बड़ी खूबी है कि ये बाध्य नहीं है। जैसा कि आप जानते हैं, रिजर्व बैंक ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम के अंदर ओम्बड्समैन कार्यालय, जैसे सर ने कहा, डिप्टी ओम्बड्समैन साहब ने कहा, एक ऑल्टरनेट ग्रीवियांस रिट्रीवल मैकेनिज्म है। इसका ये मतलब हुआ कि हम पहले शिकायतकर्ता ने पहले जज सिस्टम में जहां भी रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी से उसकी शिकायत है उससे शिकायत की, अगर वहां समाधान नहीं मिलता है 30 दिन में तो आप ओम्बड्समैन के पास आ सकते हैं। लेकिन इसमें एक शब्द है स्कीम में ये क्लियरली वर्णित है कि the ombudsman office, the proceedings in ombudsman office are summary in nature and they are not bound by any rule of evidence. इसका ये अर्थ है कि जो समरी का आप समझ गए, अगर कोई ऐसी शिकायत मान लीजिए आ जाती है, एक एग्जांपल ले लीजिए जिस पर बहुत एलोबरेट करना है या तथ्यों का सबमिशन है, तो ऐसी शिकायत समरी नेचर होने के बाद ओम्बड्समैन ऑफिस की, तो इसको वहां पे डील नहीं हो सकती। तो ये हमारे शिकायत तंत्र के फायदे हुए। तीसरा, आपने ये देखा अब जुरिस्डिक्शन फ्री हो गया, तो आप कहीं से कभी वन नेशन वन इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन की स्कीम में आ गए। अब इसका एक और फायदा है, देखिए ओम्बड्समैन कार्यालय क्या करता है, शिकायतकर्ता और रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी के बीच में एक सामंजस्य स्थापित करता है। हमने आपने शिकायत करी, शिकायतकर्ता के इश्यूज को देखा, उस एंटिटी ने उसका जो जवाब दिया उसको भी देखा, और उस पर लोकपाल महोदय ने निर्णय लिया। वो निर्णय अगर आपको पसंद नहीं है तो नेचुरली अगर अपीलेट कॉजेज में है तो आप अपील पे जा सकते हैं। अपील जाने का हक शिकायतकर्ता को भी है, रेगुलेटेड अथॉरिटी को भी है, लेकिन अपील जैसे आप जानते हैं किसको करेंगे आप, जो इस इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम में अपीलेट अथॉरिटी है, एग्जीक्यूटिव डायरेक्टर जो इस डिपार्टमेंट मतलब स्कीम का संचालन कर रहा है वो हमारा है CPD CO, कंज्यूमर एजुकेशन एंड प्रोटेक्शन डिपार्टमेंट। अब इसके साथ इसमें इस स्कीम में इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम में एक और चेंज लाया गया है, जो मैं मानता हूं रेगुलेटेड एंटिटीज के लिए तो बहुत घातक है, लेकिन शिकायतकर्ता के रूप में, क्योंकि हमारा उद्देश्य है कि शिकायतों को एक टाइम बाउंड प्रोसेस में खत्म करें ताकि हम ग्राहक को संतोष दे सकें, अपने बैंकिंग ग्राहक को लगे कि हाँ भाई उसकी शिकायत एक समय पूर्ण टाइम बाउंड प्रोसेस में हो रही है। तो एक इस स्कीम में एक नया क्लॉज लाया गया, उसमें यह कहा गया, जैसा कि ये आते स्कीम के अंदर लोकपाल महोदय को निहित शक्तियां हैं कि वो रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी से कंप्लेन के संबंध में जो जानकारी हो या सर्टिफाइड डॉक्यूमेंट वो मंगा सकती है। तो ये था, अगर विदाउट एनी सफिशिएंट कॉज या रीजन रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी ने 15 दिन में जो जानकारी अगर प्रदान नहीं की है, तो ओम्बड्समैन महोदय को ये शक्तियां हैं, ये पावर है कि वो एक्स पार्टी डिसीजन दे सकती है, और ये एक्स पार्टी डिसीजन में रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी अपील नहीं कर सकती। तो ये इसलिए किया गया था, अगर हम किसी जानकारी, रिजर्व बैंक जानकारी किसी से मांगे तो आप उसका जवाब तुरंत दें। प्रिंसिपल नोडल ऑफिसर स्थापित करने का भी उद्देश्य यही था। इसके आगे अब आपने देख लिया कि ये समरी इन नेचर है, नॉट बाउंड बाय रूल्स ऑफ एविडेंस है। तो अगर आप कंफर्टेबल नहीं है शिकायतकर्ता अपीलेट कोर्सेज में तो जा ही सकता है, वैसे भी अगर नहीं है आप लोकपाल महोदय के डिसीजन से अगर आप संतुष्ट नहीं है तो आप किसी जुडिशियल फोरम, किसी सक्षम प्राधिकरण या किसी अथॉरिटी के सामने जाए। तो ये थोड़ा सा मैंने आपको बैकग्राउंड समझाया है। इसके बाद इन्हीं को हम आपको रिफ्रेश करते हैं थोड़ा प्रेजेंटेशन से, थोड़ा ध्यान दीजिएगा। देखिए ये अमिताभ बच्चन जी के थ्रू कहा, इस पूरी स्कीम में अगर आप ध्यान से देखें, जो मुझे लगता है, मेरा ये व्यक्तिगत मत है, मुझे एकीकृत थोड़ा कठिन लगता है, बाकी ये स्कीम बहुत सरल है। तो मैं आपसे सब ये निवेदन करूंगा, कृपया इस स्कीम को जरूर पढ़ें। अब मैं एक छोटी सी इस प्रेजेंटेशन में ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम पे एक फिल्म है, मैं चाहूंगा आप लोग थोड़ा सा ध्यान से इसको देखें। जितना मैं समझाऊंगा मेरे ख्याल से उससे ज्यादा ये स्कीम आपको समझा पाएगी। तो जब तक ये ठीक कर रहे हैं हम लोग थोड़ा सा रिफ्रेश करते हैं। देखिए ये स्कीम सहज है, सुलभ। ये फिल्म को थोड़ा देखिए, ये इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम के मैकेनिज्म पे है। मेरे से ज्यादा ये आपको समझाने में लाभदायक होगी। थोड़ा सा इस स्कीम पे, फिल्म पे ध्यान दीजिए।
रिजर्व बैंक एकीकृत लोकपाल योजना वित्तीय समावेशन का एक पहलू सुदृढ़ शिकायत निवारण तंत्र है, और इसे सरल, सुविधाजनक और सुलभ बनाने के लिए रिजर्व बैंक इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम की शुरुआत की गई है, जो मौजूदा लोकपाल योजनाओं को एकीकृत करती है। इसके अंतर्गत सेवा में कमी से संबंधित सभी शिकायतों को स्वीकार किया जाएगा। यह योजना भारतीय रिजर्व बैंक द्वारा विनियमित 11,352 बैंकों, NBFC और PPI इशुअर्स को चरणबद्ध तरीके से एक मंच पर लाएगी। इससे लगभग 44 करोड़ ऋण खाता धारक, 220 करोड़ जमा खाता धारक और पेमेंट सिस्टम पार्टिसिपेंट्स के सभी ग्राहक लाभान्वित होंगे। शिकायत दर्ज करने तथा उसे ट्रैक करने के लिए सभी ग्राहकों को अब एक पोर्टल, एक ईमेल और एक पते की सुविधा होगी। एक राष्ट्र एक लोकपाल दृष्टिकोण के अंतर्गत आरबीआई चंडीगढ़ में एक सेंट्रलाइज्ड रिसीट एंड प्रोसेसिंग सेंटर यानी सीआरपीसी स्थापित किया गया है। ग्राहक अपनी शिकायत आरबीआई के ऑनलाइन पोर्टल कंप्लेंट मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम यानी cms.rbi.org.in पर तो कर ही सकते हैं। साथ ही सीआरपीसी के टोल फ्री नंबर पर हिंदी, अंग्रेजी और 8 क्षेत्रीय भाषाओं में शिकायत दर्ज करने हेतु सहायता और उससे जुड़ी जानकारी पा सकते हैं।
थोड़ा सा इसमें व्यवधान हुआ, ये एक बार फिर क्षमा चाहते हुए एक बार फिर आपका ध्यान इस पे चाहूंगा।
रिजर्व बैंक एकीकृत लोकपाल सुदृढ़ शिकायत निवारण तंत्र है और इसे सरल, सुविधाजनक और सुलभ बनाने के लिए रिजर्व बैंक इंटीग्रेटेड ऑम्बुड्समैन स्कीम की शुरुआत की गई है, जो मौजूदा लोकपाल योजनाओं को एकीकृत करती है। इसके अंतर्गत सेवा में कमी से संबंधित सभी शिकायतों को स्वीकार किया जाएगा। यह योजना भारतीय रिजर्व बैंक द्वारा विनियमित 11,352 बैंकों, एनबीएफसी और पीपीआई इशुअर्स को चरणबद्ध तरीके से एक मंच पर लाएगी। इससे लगभग 44 करोड़ ऋण खाता धारक, 220 करोड़ जमा खाता धारक और पेमेंट सिस्टम पार्टिसिपेंट्स के सभी ग्राहक लाभान्वित होंगे। शिकायत दर्ज करने तथा उसे ट्रैक करने के लिए सभी ग्राहकों को अब एक पोर्टल, एक ईमेल और एक पते की सुविधा होगी। एक राष्ट्र एक लोकपाल दृष्टिकोण के अंतर्गत आरबीआई चंडीगढ़ में एक सेंट्रलाइज्ड रिसीट एंड प्रोसेसिंग सेंटर यानी सीआरपीसी स्थापित किया गया है। ग्राहक अपनी शिकायत आरबीआई के ऑनलाइन पोर्टल कंप्लेंट मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम यानी cms.rbi.org.in पर तो कर ही सकते हैं। साथ ही सीआरपीसी के टोल फ्री नंबर पर हिंदी, अंग्रेजी और 8 क्षेत्रीय भाषाओं में शिकायत दर्ज करने हेतु सहायता और उससे जुड़ी जानकारी पा सकते हैं।
अब जैसे मैंने आपको शुरुआत में बताया, जैसे स्लाइड में देखिए हमारे पास 3 स्कीमें थी, इनको मर्ज करके हमने इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम में बना दिया। अब प्रश्न आता है कौन इस पे शिकायत कर सकता है। तो जैसे साइड में लिखा है, एनी कस्टमर एग्रीड बाय एन एक्ट और एमिशन ऑफ ए रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी रिजल्टिंग इन डेफिशिएंसी इन सर्विस में फाइल ए कंप्लेंट अंडर स्कीम पर्सनली और थ्रू एन ऑथराइज्ड रिप्रेजेंटेटिव। अब मैं थोड़ा सा ये ध्यान चाहूंगा, इसमें लिखा है ऑथराइज्ड रिप्रेजेंटेटिव। देखिए ये भी स्कीम की सहजता का एक प्रकार है। अगर आप खुद शिकायत नहीं कर सकते हैं तो आप अपने किसी प्रतिनिधि द्वारा शिकायत करा सकते हैं। बस इसमें यह शर्त है कि वो प्रतिनिधि वकील ना हो। वकील अगर होता है, इफ ही हिमसेल्फ इज द एग्रीड पर्सन, देन ही कैन फाइल ए कंप्लेंट। वरना अगर आप किसी अपने नहीं कर सकते हैं शिकायत, तो आप किसी प्रतिनिधि के द्वारा अपनी शिकायत करा सकते हैं। अब इसमें देखिए जैसे हम लोगों ने कहा था, शिकायत करने के पहले देखिए ऑल्टरनेट ग्रीवियंस रिड्रेसल मैकेनिज्म है। तो आपको पहले शिकायत करने से पहले रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी को एक अपना शिकायत पत्र देना है। वहां से 30 दिन के भीतर अगर आपका शिकायतों का निवारण ना होता है या वो जो आपका रिजोल्यूशन करते हैं होली पार्टली आपको एक्सेप्टेबल नहीं है, यू आर नॉट सेटिस्फाइड विद इट, और यह जवाब ही नहीं आया है, तो आप कर सकते हैं। लेकिन आपको रिजर्व बैंक या लोकपाल में शिकायत करने से पहले उस रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी पे शिकायत करना है। नहीं तो जैसा कि आगे प्रेजेंटेशन बताया, हमारा एक क्लॉज है एफआरसी, उसके अंदर ये शिकायत बंद होने की संभावना है। जैसा कि मैं पहले ही कह चुका हूं, आप अपनी शिकायत अब इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम में दर्ज कर सकते हैं कहीं से कहीं पे भी, और इसके लिए आप तुरंत एक्नॉलेजमेंट पा सकते हैं। देखिए ये स्कीम को पारदर्शी बनाने के लिए रिजर्व बैंक ने एक प्रयास और किया। आपको एक टोल फ्री नंबर दिया है 1448। आप इस पे कॉल करके अपनी शिकायत की स्थिति जान सकते हैं। आप ये भी जान सकते हैं कि इंटीग्रेटेड ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम में आप गाइडेंस ले सकते हैं कि मैं शिकायत कैसे करूं, क्या करूं, और उसके बारे में अपनी शिकायत की स्थिति अगर जानना चाहते हैं तो इसमें कर सकते हैं। ये अभी हमने 10 क्षेत्रीय भाषा, इंग्लिश और हिंदी के अलावा 10 क्षेत्रीय भाषाओं में शुरू किया है, और आगे चल के इसमें और भी हम क्षेत्रीय भाषाएं सम्मिलित करेंगे। अब आता है शिकायतकर्ता ओम्बड्समैन के पास कब आएगा शिकायत करने। तो जैसा कि इसमें क्लियर है कि कंप्लेनेंट में अप्रोच ओम्बड्समैन इफ द कंप्लेंट इज नॉट रिजॉल्व्ड विद इन 30 days or this complaint is not satisfied with the resolution provided by RE, even if this was before 30 days. मतलब हमने शिकायतकर्ता रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी में शिकायत की, उसने हमको जवाब दिया या कंप्लेन आपकी 30 दिन के अंदर जवाब ही नहीं आया, कंप्लेन रिजॉल्व ही नहीं हुई है, और या आप जो रिजोल्यूशन उसने प्रोवाइड किया उससे आप सेटिस्फाइड नहीं है। लेकिन इसमें भी एक टाइम लिमिट है, आप ध्यान दीजिए। अगर आपको कोई जवाब रेगुलेटेड, आपने शिकायत करी रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी में और वहां से जवाब नहीं आया, तो एक समय अवधि है। अगर उत्तर ही नहीं आया तो 1 साल और 30 दिवस के अंदर, और अगर उत्तर आ गया 30 दिन के अंदर, आप उससे सेटिस्फाइड हैं, तो आप 1 साल तक इस पे शिकायत कर सकते हैं ओम्बड्समैन ऑफिस में। अब एक कॉन्सेप्ट है एफआरसी, और एफआरसी में ध्यान दें, जैसे कि आगे प्रेजेंटेशन बताया गया, एफआरसी कंप्लेंट जो होती हैं, फर्स्ट रिजॉर्ट कंप्लेंट जो है, इसका सीधा सीधा मायना है कि हम लोकपाल के पास सीधे चले आए और जिस संस्था से हमारी शिकायत है उसको हमने चांस ही नहीं दिया, हो सकता है हम उसको अप्रोच करें तो वही रिजॉल्व कर दे, तो लोकपाल के हस्तक्षेप की जरूरत ही नहीं पड़ी। तो ये स्वाभाविक है, जिससे गलती हुई उसको हम चांस दें। इसलिए फर्स्ट रिजॉर्ट कंप्लेंट का यह है कि आप कंप्लेंट करने से पहले ओम्बड्समैन, उस रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी जिससे आपने सर्विस में डेफिशिएंसी पाई है, उससे आप संपर्क करें। अगर आप ऐसे एफआरसी के अंतर्गत आप हमको कर देते हैं, बिना फर्स्ट रिजॉर्ट करे हुए कंप्लेंट माना जाता है। तो इस स्कीम को अगर आप पढ़ेंगे तो इसके खंड 10 में एक क्लॉज है जिसपे कि स्कीम्स नॉन मेंटेनेबल मानी जाती हैं। इस तरह की स्कीम उसी के खंड के अंदर नॉन मेंटेनेबल मान के बंद कर दी जाएंगी। अब आपको ये, आप सबको पता ही है, ये बड़ा सिंपल सा है। अगर हम किसी की शिकायत कर रहे हैं तो हम बेसिकली क्या करेंगे? सबसे पहले हम अपना नाम पूरा देंगे, अपने पते, अपने कॉन्टैक्ट डिटेल देंगे। फिर जिस रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी से हमने शिकायत करी है उसका नाम, उसका ब्रांच और उसका पूरा पता, जितनी भी जानकारी वो दे सकते हैं। हम जो कंप्लेंट कर रहे हैं उसके तथ्य देंगे। तथ्य देने के बाद हम जो कंप्लेंट कर रहे हैं उसमें हमने कोई रिप्रेजेंटेशन अगर की आ रही तो वो भी लगाएंगे, और कितना हमको नुकसान हुआ, क्या हम रिलीफ चाहते हैं, ये तो स्वाभाविक रूप से आप देंगे ही। और इसके साथ अगर आपके पास कोई उससे रिलेटेड दस्तावेज है या डॉक्यूमेंट्री एविडेंस है तो वो भी उसके साथ लगा देंगे। और मेरी आप सबसे ये रिक्वेस्ट है कि अगर सारे दस्तावेज आप एक साथ लगाएंगे या डॉक्यूमेंट्री इन वन गो, इफ यू विल प्रोवाइड इंफॉर्मेशन इन वन गो, then it is natural for the processing officer also to do it in a faster level so that your complaints are resolved within a lesser period of time. तो ये शिकायत करने के प्रारूप। अच्छा, इस स्कीम की एक खासियत और देखिए, अगर आपको लगता है कि ये शिकायत का फॉर्मेट आपको कठिन है तो आप उस स्कीम को जो स्क्रॉल डाउन करेंगे तो स्कीम के क्लॉज 11 में सबसे नीचे स्क्रीन में शिकायत का फॉर्मेट भी दिया है। और अगर आप अभी जो स्क्रीन पे देखेंगे, अभी जो आपने देखा होगा, जो फिल्म चली थी, अगर ध्यान से देखा होगा तो जब वो एसटीएमएस सीएमएस का होम स्क्रीन खुलता है तो उसमें एक नीचे कंप्लेंट का फॉर्मेट का भी दिखा। अब रिजोल्यूशन और कंप्लेंट, जैसा आप जानते हैं कि लोकपाल कार्यालय दो पक्षों के बीच में सामंजस्य स्थापित करके शिकायतों का निराकरण करने के लिए बढ़ता है। ये लोकपाल कार्यालय, मैं तो कहूंगा 3 प्रमुख बिंदुओं पर ही चलता है: कॉन्सिलेशन, रिकॉन्सिलिएशन और मीडिएशन। इन तीनों को बैठ के, जैसा मैंने पहले बताया, शिकायतकर्ता ने जो अपनी शिकायत करी उनकी इश्यूज को हमने देखा, जो रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी का उसमें जवाब आया उससे उसकी तुलना की। और लोकपाल महोदय, आप जानते ही हैं, रिजर्व बैंक का एक वरिष्ठ अधिकारी होता है, और उस शिकायत को जो इश्यूज है उनको बैंकिंग रूल्स एंड प्रैक्टिस, रिजर्व बैंक के जो सर्कुलर्स हैं और जो रिलेवेंट फैक्टर्स है उनके मद्देनजर जो निर्णय आता है उस पर निर्णय लेता है। इसके आगे आपको पता ही है कि बाध्य नहीं है, अगर आप चाहे तो अपील पे जा सकते हैं या और किसी और फोरम पे जा सकते हैं। तो एज इट इज सेइंग, प्रमोट सेटलमेंट ऑफ ए कंप्लेंट बाय एग्रीमेंट बिटवीन द कंप्लेनेंट एंड द रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी, settled by regulated entity with the complainant after ombudsman intervention or direction, voluntary withdrawal of complaint by the complainant, satisfaction recorded in writing or otherwise provided by the complainant। ये वो पॉइंट्स बता रहा है जिसमें आपकी शिकायत संतोष या शिकायत समाप्त होने के क्लॉज हैं, किस तरह आपकी शिकायत समाप्त हो गई। अब इशू ऑफ अवार्ड आइए। इशू अवार्ड, आप जानते हैं कि दोनों शिकायतों की तुलनात्मक वर्णन करने के बाद अगर लगा कि डेफिशिएंसी, इन्होंने कोई डेफिशिएंसी नहीं है, तो वो नॉन बंद कर देंगे लोकपाल जी। लेकिन अगर लगता है कि अगर कोई डेफिशिएंसी है तो उस पे लोकपाल महोदय एक अवार्ड इशू करते हैं। और ये अवार्ड में भी देखिए स्कीम की खासियत फिर एक देखिए ये है कि ये अवार्ड इशू करने से ये भी है कि लिखित इन राइटिंग अगर शिकारकर्ता देता है हाँ हम ये सब सहमत हैं और इसी अवार्ड इशू करने से सहमत है, अपनी सहमति लिखित में देता है, उसके बाद रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी को अगर अवार्ड देता है तो 30 दिन में रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी को अवार्ड देना है, नहीं तो वो अपील पे जा सकती है। अब लोकपाल, जैसा ये स्वाभाविक है, लोकपाल कार्यालय में जो भी शिकायतों का निवारण होता है वो जैसा पहले कह चुके, इट्स नॉट बाउंड, इट इज समरी इन नेचर, द प्रोसीडिंग्स आर नॉट बाउंड बाय लॉ ऑफ एविडेंस। सेकेंडली, प्रिंसिपल ऑफ नेचुरल जस्टिस तो स्वाभाविक रूप से देखा ही जाता है, और इसके साथ साथ अगर फैक्ट्स डॉक्यूमेंट्री एविडेंसेस से नहीं क्लियर हो पा रहे हैं तो जैसा मैंने बताया समरी प्रोसीजर है, उस शिकायत को बंद भी किया जा सकता है, या वो इट इज नॉट प्रॉपर फॉरम फॉर एजुकेशन ऑफ दैट कंप्लेंट। इसके बाद एक सबसे सहज सा सवाल होता है कि ओम्बड्समैन कितने अमाउंट के डिस्प्यूट तक पे अपना मतलब ये शिकायत हम ले जाके सकते हैं। तो इसमें जैसे कि ये स्लाइड से भी क्लियर है, देयर इज नो limit on the amount of dispute that can be brought before the ombudsman for which the ombudsman can pass an award। मतलब कोई भी डिस्प्यूट जो हम शिकायत जो हम कर सकते हैं उसके अमाउंट की कोई सीमा निर्धारित नहीं है, लेकिन जो कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल लॉस है कंप्लेनेंट का, उस पे जो ओम्बड्समैन पावर है उस पे अवार्ड पास करने की, वो कंपनसेशन दिला सकता है कॉन्सिक्वेंशियल लॉस का अपने अवार्ड में 20 लाख तक ही। लेकिन यहाँ एक चीज है, इट इज लोअर ऑफ द डिस्प्यूटेड अमाउंट एंड 20 लाख विच एवर इज लेस। ठीक है, इसके अलावा इस स्कीम की एक और खूबी है कि आपको ओम्बड्समैन महोदय को ये भी निहित शक्तियां हैं कि आप कंप्लेनेंट टाइम एक्सपेंसेस इनकर्ड हैरेसमेंट और मेंटल एंग्विश के लिए जो कंप्लेनेंट द्वारा सही गई है उसके लिए आपको 1 लाख रुपए तक का भी कंपनसेशन दिला सकते हैं। अब ये थोड़ा खंड 10 में थोड़ी चीजें हैं, जैसे हमने कहा कि अब क्या है, सब्जेक्ट ऑफ डेफिशिएंसी इज ऑन लिस्ट ऑफ एक्सक्लूजन। तो ये कुछ चीजें हैं जिसपे आपने अगर शिकायत की तो ये नॉन मेंटेनेबल करके बंद हो जाएगी। इसमें सबसे पहले आया फर्स्ट रिजॉर्ट कंप्लेंट, जैसे मैंने आपको पहले ही बता दिया, अगर आपने कंप्लेंट सीधे ओम्बड्समैन कार्यालय में कर दी है बिना रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी करी हुई तो ये शिकायत बंद हो जाएगी। इसमें आप देखिए 30% लिखा है, तो इतने जानकार लोग होने के बावजूद भी 30% शिकायतें हमारी एफआरसी में बंद हो रही हैं। तो इसके लिए हमारे लिए भी है कि हमें और जागरूकता बनानी, और आप लोग से भी कहना है, ये आप यंगस्टर बैठे हैं, आपसे भी ये निवेदन है कि आप बताएं कि हमको ओम्बड्समैन ऑफिस जाने से पहले अगर हमारी शिकायत है तो हम रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी को भी पहले शिकायत दें, फिर ओम्बड्समैन ऑफिस में। इसके बाद देखिए टाइम बाद, जैसे मैंने आपको बता दिया, अगर आपने शिकायत करी रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी से और 30 दिन के भीतर जवाब आ गया या जवाब नहीं आए हैं तो आप 1 साल तक, जवाब की तिथि से 1 साल तक कर सकते हैं कंप्लेंट। और मान लीजिए रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी ने कोई जवाब ही नहीं दिया तो आप 1 साल 30 दिवस, स्कीम में 30 डेज तक आप शिकायत कर सकते हैं, इसके ऊपर टाइम बार्ड हो सकती है। इसके बाद आ गया सब जुडिस, ये बट नेचुरल है, अगर किसी और फोरम में सब जुडिस है या किसी कोर्ट के अंदर है तो उस पे ओम्बड्समैन, ऐसी शिकायतें ओम्बड्समैन कार्यालय में नॉन मेंटेनेबल के रूप में। अब आया ये डुप्लीकेट ऑलरेडी डेल्ट, देखिए इसका भी प्रतिशत 19% है। डुप्लीकेट का मतलब है कि आपकी जो शिकायत करी वैसी, या उसमें कोई नया इशू नहीं करा, ऐसी सिमिलर कंप्लेंट या तो ओम्बड्समैन ऑफिस में डेल्ट हो चुकी है या अंडर प्रोसेस है। तो अगर आपकी शिकायत इस प्रकार की है तो ये भी डुप्लीकेट करने के क्लॉज में बंद हो जाएगा। इसके बाद इस टाइप की कंप्लेंट है, इसका मेरे ख्याल से एक्सप्लेन करने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है, स्वाभाविक है कि इस तरह की कंप्लेंट जो एब्यूसिव है, फ्रिवोलियस है और वेक्सेशियस है, ये इंटरटेन नहीं होगी। अब ये फाइल थ्रू एन एडवोकेट, मैंने पहले ही बताया, अगर आप चाहें तो अपनी शिकायत किसी प्रतिनिधि के थ्रू कर सकते हैं, बशर्त वो प्रतिनिधि वकील ना हो, एक्सेप्ट इन अ केस दैट एडवोकेट हिमसेल्फ इज द एग्रीड पर्सन। इसके बाद आइए कॉमर्शियल डिसीजन ऑफ रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी। देखिए बैंक्स के एक अंतोगत्वा बैंक से एक कॉमर्शियल एंटिटी है, तो अगर किसी बैंक के कॉमर्शियल डिसीजन के खिलाफ आपकी शिकायत है तो ऐसी शिकायत भी नॉन मेंटेनेबल मानी जाएगी। अब आउटसोर्सिंग कॉन्ट्रैक्ट रिलेटेड डिस्प्यूट्स, इसको अगर आप स्कीम में देखिए तो ये लिखा है कि एनी कंप्लेंट रिलेटिंग टू अ डिस्प्यूट बिटवीन द वेंडर एंड द रेगुलेटिंग एंटिटी रिगार्डिंग आउटसोर्सिंग। तो इस टाइप की भी कंप्लेंट अगर आएंगी तो ये भी नॉन मेंटेनेबल रूप में हो जाएंगे। नॉन एड्रेस डायरेक्टली टू ओम्बड्समैन आपको पता ही है कि अगर FRC के टाइप के आपने कहा हमने डायरेक्ट करना है। कई बार क्या होता है अगर आप देखें प्रैक्टिकली में हम कंप्लेंट को ईमेल से मान लीजिए कर रहे हैं या किसी कर रहे हैं तो हमने रेगुलेटेड ओम्बड्समैन ऑफिस को कर दी CC, एक किसी और अथॉरिटी को कर दी, ऊपर वो रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी को कर दी। तो एक ही कंप्लेंट में हम कर तो सकते हैं लेकिन इस टाइप की कंप्लेंट क्योंकि डायरेक्टली एड्रेस ओम्बड्समैन को नहीं है तो ये भी नॉन मेंटेनेबल मानी जाएगी। अब ये क्लियर है अगर कोई दो रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी के डिस्प्यूट हो तो वो नॉन मेंटेनेबल होगा, ओम्बड्समैन कार्यालय में उसका निस्तारण नहीं होगा। अब ग्रीवियंसेस अगेंस्ट मैनेजमेंट और रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी, इसमें जो स्कीम में अगर आप पढ़ेंगे स्कीम लिखा है जनरल नेचर ग्रीवियंसेस और जनरल नेचर अगेंस्ट टॉप एग्जीक्यूटिव मैनेजमेंट और रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी, इस टाइप की कंप्लेंट्स अगर हैं तो वो भी ओम्बड्समैन कार्यालय में नॉन मेंटेनेबल रूप में ही जानी जाएंगी। अब ये तो एकदम क्लियर है अगर कोई ऐसी शिकायत है जो RBI की रेगुलेटरी परव्यू में नहीं है तो स्वाभाविक रूप से हम उसके सक्षम नहीं है उस पर निस्तारण करने के लिए। इसके बाद सीधे एम्प्लॉय रिलेशनशिप अगर रिलेटेड एंटिटी की है उसके संदर्भ में कोई शिकायत है तो ये भी नॉन मेंटेनेबल मानी जाएगी। अब एक और है कि ऐसी कोई शिकायत अगर आती है जिसमें रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी ने कोई एक्शन लिया है लॉ इन्फोर्समेंट एजेंसी या किसी स्टैच्यूटरी बॉडी के, तो उसको भी नॉन मेंटेनेबल रूप में करके ओम्बड्समैन कार्यालय में नॉन मेंटेनेबल रूप में चिन्हित होगी। अब एक और ये 10A का दूसरा पार्ट है किस कारण पे आपकी कंप्लेन रिजेक्टेड हो सकती है। सीधे सीधे एक अगर नॉन मेंटेनेबल जैसा हम लोग ने अभी थोड़ी चर्चा करी कि नॉन मेंटेनेबल क्लॉज 10 में तो उस पर बंद हो जाएगी। उसके बाद अगर देखिए आपको शिकायत करना अगर आप ऑफरिंग सजेशन और सीकिंग गाइडेंस है तो स्वाभाविक रूप है इस तरह की कंप्लेंट भी रिजेक्ट हो जाएगी। नो डेफिशिएंसी इन सर्विस, अगर लोकपाल महोदय को ये लगता है कि इसमें कोई डेफिशिएंसी इन सर्विस है ही नहीं, बैंक ने अपना कर्तव्य या रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी ने अपना कर्तव्य सही तरह से वहन किया है तो इस तरह की कंप्लेंट भी रिजेक्टेड हो जाएंगी। नॉट परसूड बाय द कंप्लेनेंट विद रीजनेबल डिलीजेंस, इस तरह की भी रिजेक्ट होंगी। विदाउट एनी सफिशिएंट कॉज, अगर आप लॉ विदाउट एनी सफिशिएंट कॉज का मतलब हो गया कोई ऐसा ग्राउंड नहीं है कि आप गए और शिकायत किया तो अगर सफिशिएंट कॉज नहीं मिल रहा है कि इसमें कंप्लेंट है तो ये भी रिजेक्टेड हो जाए। The compensation sought for the constitutional loss is beyond the power of ombudsman to award the compensation as, इस तरह की शिकायतें भी प्रैक्टिकली हम लोग पास ज्यादा आती हैं। आपको पता है कंपनसेशन कॉन्सिक्वेंशियल लॉस का 20 लाख तक है, कोई कहता है हमको 25 लाख दे रही है, या मेंटल हैरेसमेंट में आपको जैसे पता ही है कि 1 लाख तक की कंपनसेशन दे सकता है ओम्बड्समैन, शिकायत आई नहीं हमको 5 लाख मेंटल हैरेसमेंट का दे दीजिए। तो इस तरह की शिकायतें जो कि बियॉन्ड द पावर ऑफ ओम्बड्समैन टू अवॉर्ड द कंपनसेशन होगी तो वो भी रिजेक्ट हो जाएंगे। अब ये देख लीजिए ये कंप्लेंट रिक्वायर्स कंसिडरेशन ऑफ इलैबोरेट डॉक्यूमेंट्री एंड ओरल एविडेंस एंड द प्रोसीडिंग्स बिफोर द ओम्बड्समैन आर नॉट एप्रोप्रिएट फॉर एजुकेशन ऑफ सच कंप्लेंट। इसका सीधा सरल ये मतलब हो गया क्योंकि ओम्बड्समैन ऑफिस प्रोसीडिंग्स आर समरी इन नेचर एंड नॉट बाउंड बाय एनी रूल ऑफ एविडेंस, hence if complaints are in nature of this they would be rejected. Now again it is very clear from the slide itself, if in the opinion of the ombudsman there is no financial loss or damage or inconvenience is caused to the complainant, the complaint would be rejected. Now the question arises, या यक्ष प्रश्न ये है, what if the complainant or the entity is not satisfied with the award resolution provided or rejection of the complaint? अगर मान लीजिए कंप्लेनेंट या रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी जो अवार्ड पास हुआ है या जो रेजोल्यूशन लोकपाल महोदय ने दिया उससे संतुष्ट नहीं है तो क्या करेंगे? इसमें जैसे हम लोग पहले ही डिस्कस कर चुके हैं, शिकायतकर्ता जो लोकपाल महोदय के अवार्ड के अंदर से मतलब उससे संतुष्ट नहीं है वो या तो 30 दिन के भीतर एपेलेट अथॉरिटी के पास चले जाए। एपेलेट अथॉरिटी आपको पता ही है कौन है, executive director in charge of the department which is running this scheme. और अगर आप ये कहें कि वो डिपार्टमेंट का कार्यकारी निर्देशक जिस डिपार्टमेंट से ये स्कीम संचालित हो रही है रिजर्व बैंक के परिप्रेक्ष्य में, ये हो गया कंज्यूमर एजुकेशन एंड प्रोटेक्शन डिपार्टमेंट, दैट इज एग्जीक्यूटिव डायरेक्टर इन चार्ज ऑफ CPD। और ये अपीलेट अथॉरिटी सेक्रेटेरिएट ही इस स्कीम को स्क्रूटनाइज करेगा और इस अपील को प्रोसेस करेगा। इसके बाद जैसे मैंने कहा कुछ खंड ऐसे हैं या क्लॉज इसमें हैं जिसमें हम स्कीम रिजेक्ट होती है वो अपीलेबल है, कुछ नॉन अपीलेबल हैं। नॉन अपीलेबल में देखिए जैसे एक सीधे सीधे स्लाइड में क्लियर है, जो कंप्लेंट्स ओम्बड्समैन द्वारा रिजेक्टेड होती हैं कि ये पाया गया इसमें रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी की कोई डेफिशिएंसी इन सर्विस नहीं है, वो नॉन अपीलेबल क्लॉज में। इसके बाद अगर कंप्लेंट्स रिजेक्टेड बाय ओम्बड्समैन सीधे सीधे कंपनसेशन जो उनको अवार्ड करने की पावर है उसके बियॉन्ड अगर आप मांग रहे हैं तो वो भी कंप्लेंट अगर रिजेक्ट होती है तो ये भी नॉन अपीलेबल क्लॉज। इसमें अगर ध्यान दें तो एक और है जो स्लाइड में नहीं है, हम लोग ने डिस्कस किया है, वो भी नॉन अपीलेबल है। अगर आप ध्यान दिया हो तो आप अगर लोकपाल महोदय किसी रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी से जानकारी मांगते हैं और वो जानकारी वो 15 दिन में नहीं देते हैं विदाउट एनी सफिशिएंट कॉज एंड परमिशन फ्रॉम ओम्बड्समैन राइटिंग, तो आप जानते हैं रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी के खिलाफ बेस्ड ऑन द अवेलेबल एविडेंसेस रिकॉर्ड्स एंड डॉक्यूमेंट्स द ओम्बड्समैन कैन पास एन अवार्ड अगेंस्ट रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी एंड दैट अवार्ड इज आल्सो नॉन अपीलेबल। इसके बाद जैसे आपने कहा, जैसे सर ने इस पे बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन किया, इस साइड पे मेरा बोलना तो कोई माने ही नहीं रखता, लेकिन जैसे आपके पास का ये नंबर 1930 ये साइबर क्राइम नेशनल साइबर क्राइम पोर्टल का नंबर है। अगर आपके साथ कोई साइबर फ्रॉड वगैरह होता है तो रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी को करते हुए आप यहाँ पे भी कर सकते हैं, और इसमें हेल्पलाइन नंबर आप लोग सब याद भी कर सकते हैं 1930। अब आपको ये पहले ही बताया है कि शिकायत आप रिजर्व बैंक में कैसे कर सकते हैं, शिकायत का प्रारूप आपको बता दिया। अगर प्रारूप नहीं है तो स्कीम में भी ये प्रारूप दिया है, खंड 11 में आप नीचे जाएंगे स्कीम में दिया हुआ सीधा सीधा मामला, आपको अपना नाम पता कॉन्टेक्ट डिटेल देते हैं, आप क्या रिलीफ सॉर्ट कर रहे हैं, किस रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी के अगेंस्ट है, क्या उसमें आपका डॉक्यूमेंट या आपने रिप्रेजेंटेशन दिया है, और अगर कोई डॉक्यूमेंट वगैरह हैं तो वो आप लगा दें। ये आप राइटिंग में एक प्लेन पेपर में भी दे सकते हैं। और सबसे बढ़िया जैसे मैंने आपको बताया कि ऑनलाइन पोर्टल में अगर शिकायत करते हैं, देखिए इसके कई फायदे हैं। एक तो आप मान लीजिए फिजिकल लेटर लिख रहे हैं तो हो सकता है कई ऐसी जानकारी छोड़ दें जो प्रोसेसिंग ऑफिसर को जरूरत होगी उसकी शिकायत के निवारण करने के लिए। तो जब आप ऑनलाइन पोर्टल करते हैं तो सिस्टम आपको खुद ही प्रॉम्प्ट करता है कि ये जानकारी आपको भरनी है, ये करनी है। तो एक तो डर आपका ये समाप्त हो गया कि इनकम्प्लीट इंफॉर्मेशन की वजह से हमारी शिकायत नहीं हो रही। दूसरा, ये शिकायत तुरंत रेगुलेटेड एंटिटी की चल जाती है तो रियल टाइम काम शुरू हो गया। तीसरा, रजिस्ट्रेशन भी तुरंत हो जाता है। तो उसके होने से आप अपने को मतलब अपनी शिकायत को रियल टाइम बेसिस में ट्रैक भी कर सकते हैं। और ट्रैकिंग करने के लिए अगर कुछ नहीं है तो आपको पहले ही बताओ 1448 पे आप करके कर सकते हैं। तो मैं आप सबको मैं यही प्रोत्साहन दूंगा और आप लोग सब कहूंगा अगर आपको शिकायत करनी है ओम्बड्समैन कार्यालय में तो सबसे सहज सुलभ उपाय है कि आप ऑनलाइन https://cms.rbi.org.in के थ्रू करें। ये आपकी शिकायत के निस्तारण में और कम समय लगाएगा और जल्दी आपकी शिकायत का निस्तारण करेगा। अब जैसे वो ऑनलाइन का करने के क्या फायदा है, देखिए पोर्टल पे इस्तेमाल करने के क्या फायदा है। शिकायत करने के पहले इमीडिएट रजिस्ट्रेशन, एक्नॉलेजमेंट विद कंप्लेन नंबर मिल जाएगा, लेस डिले एज इट इज सेंट टू रेगुलेटेड entity immediately, can track the status, and lesser rejection on account of incomplete information। इसके बाद आइए कंप्लेंट अगर हमको फिजिकल भेजनी है तो हम कहाँ भेज देंगे? CRPC चंडीगढ़, जैसा बताया स्कीम में CRPC चंडीगढ़ पे एक सेंटर बनाया गया है फॉर इनिशियल रिसिप्ट एंड प्रोसेसिंग ऑफ द कंप्लेंट्स। ये सेंट्रलाइज रिसिप्ट प्रोसेसिंग सेंटर 4th फ्लोर रिजर्व बैंक में आप सेक्टर 17 सेंट्रल विस्टा में फिजिकल कर सकते हैं। लेकिन फिजिकल कंप्लेंट करने में ये नेसेसरी है कि आप अगर आप कर रहे हैं तो आपके हस्ताक्षर जरूर हो, और ऑथराइज रिप्रेजेंटेटिव है तो उसके हस्ताक्षर भी होने जरूरी है। इसके बाद कॉन्टैक्ट सेक्टर ये हमने आप बताया 1448 है। ये सेंट्रलाइज कंप्लेंट रिलेटेड क्वालिटी इंफॉर्मेशन के लिए एक टोल फ्री नंबर बनाया गया है। ये असिस्टेंट देता है कंप्लेनेंट्स को लॉजिंग इन कंप्लेंट्स। दूसरा, ये प्रोवाइड करता है इंफॉर्मेशन पर्टेनिंग टू द कंप्लेंट्स एंड ग्रीवियंस रिड्रेसल मैकेनिज्म ऑफ आरबीआई। और जैसा कि अभी बताया कि ये 10 क्षेत्रीय भाषाओं में भी इंग्लिश और हिंदी के अलावा शुरू हो गया है। अतः क्योंकि ये ओम्बड्समैन वन नेशन वन ओम्बड्समैन स्कीम के तहत आप कहीं से कहीं भी कर लें, तो क्षेत्रीय भाषा जो हमारे हिंदी इंग्लिश है उनको भी सहायता देने के लिए ये इन 10 क्षेत्रीय भाषाओं में भी शुरू किया गया है। इसके बाद देखिए, ये HTTPS कंप्लेंट का जो पोर्टल है वो कुछ इस तरह दिखाई देता है। देखिए, इसके कोने में अगर आप ध्यान से देखेंगे तो कोने में आपको कंप्लेंट फॉर्म भी दिखाई दे रहा है। तो जो लोग ये चाहते हैं कि मतलब कंप्लेंट किस प्रारूप में आए, तो वो प्रारूप भी यहाँ है। अब मैं पुनः, क्योंकि थोड़ा सा मेरा सबमिशन लंबा हो गया, मैं आप लोग से पुनः कर रहा हूँ, एक निवेदन कर रहा हूँ 5 मिनट के लिए। ये छोटी सी फिल्म है कि हम कंप्लेंट किस तरह करते हैं, इसको ध्यान से देख लीजिए, क्योंकि मुझे लगता है ये मेरे से ज्यादा आपको खुद स्वतः समझाने में सहायक होगी। ये सर, ठीक सर, जैसे लोकपाल महोदय ने कहा, क्योंकि समय ज्यादा हो रहा है, इसको आप ये साइट पे उपलब्ध है। तो इसी के साथ आप लोग ने इतने धैर्य से ये प्रेजेंटेशन सुना, उसके लिए मैं आप लोगों को धन्यवाद देता हूँ। सर से निवेदन करता हूँ, क्वेश्चन आंसर सेशन में जिज्ञासा करने के, ये आपको बहुत कम मौका मिलता है कि इतने विद्वान लोग आपको मंच में मिले। मैं बेसिकली इसको मजाक में मत लीजिएगा, सही कह रहा हूँ, साहब के सामने मेरे मुंह से यस सर के अलावा नहीं निकलता। तो आप लोग को ये मौका मिला है, आप साहब के सामने प्रश्न अपने विद्वान लोग मिले हैं, ये करने का पूरा अवसर उठाएं। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, for giving us complete detail about how to approach RBI and about this integrated scheme that has come up. And we appreciate RBI's efforts to making it so integrated and so simple for us. And I think we will try to make it available for each one of you, as in when you will be needing us, we will try to disseminate such informations to all. I think now we'll do, yeah, please.
Before we move ahead, just a small, because PhD CCI has given us this opportunity and we are very grateful to them. A small token of appreciation and gratitude for them. I will request our CGM and Ombudsman Saab to kindly hand over a small token of appreciation to Sri Gupta ji. And now I request our Ombudsman sir to kindly hand over a small token of appreciation to Sri Sanyal ji also. Sri Sanyal ji. Now I request Sri Shetty to kindly come over the stage to accept a small token of our gratitude and appreciation.
Now we can have a few questions from audience, and please raise your hand whosoever would like to ask the question.
हेलो सर, इधर नमस्कार सर। सर, साइबर क्राइम रिपोर्टिंग पे जैसे सर ने बताया था, एग्जांपल दिया था कि वो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का मैसेज आया और वो बहुत को आया, मुझे भी आया, बट ऑनेस्टली मेरे पे उस टाइम ऑप्शन नहीं थी क्या मैं उस मैसेज को फॉरवर्ड कर सकूं जब फ्रॉड हुआ ही नहीं है।
कि किसी को ईमेल कर सकूं, कंप्लेंट कर सकूं और उस कंप्लेंट पे कुछ एक्शन भी हो। ये बहुत जरूरी है। हम तब तक वेट नहीं कर सकते कि फ्रॉड हो और तभी कंप्लेंट की जाए। ये मेरा ये सजेशन है और ये इम्पोर्टेंट है बस।
I think before RBI answers that question, I think the suggestion is brilliant. There's no doubt about it. And I think we should all deliberate this out to think through how to address this, because once we know that this kind of a message is going around, so let's say some people out of us may have avoided it. And especially PhD members could have avoided it because they are connected to the entire distribution sector. BSES is our member, works very actively with the PhD chamber, but others may have fallen for the trap. So how to, sir, any suggestions, please?
The question he is asking is that if you get a link like this, if you get a number like this, there should be a mechanism to take action against these numbers. That's the question Right. So exactly. So your question is very valid, very valid question, but it is more related to a law enforcement kind of thing, or it's as a Reserve Bank of India, I cannot give you a good answer to this. But what we are saying that just take precaution and don't fall into this praise. But your question is very valid. It's a kind of a law enforcement situation where system has to take care of these fraudsters. So maybe the Ministry of Home Affairs are taking a lot of steps in this. They have been nabbing people also. They have been taking care of this. But this is not within our purview to give you a good answer to this.
Very good evening. It's
We at PhD probably can do a helpline kind of a thing on this. ऐसा कुछ किसी भी member को पता चलता है? It's there.
I'll just add it.
Yeah, please.
The cyber cell of all the districts or all the cities where they have established, they already advertise. In the TV also it's coming that if you get a from some phone number which is unknown number and you get such kind of messages or calls, you please immediately forward the message to, as a good citizen, forward it to the cyber cell. They'll investigate. It is their mandate. It is not the bank's mandate to do anything. It's the cyber cell.
Obviously,
cyber
RBI is
security
not in
cell
that
which will
position
do
to
it.
do that, but somebody should be. You are very right. And I think this is what the answer to that is.
Thank you, sir. Answer.
Good afternoon, sir. This side, sir. Hello. I have a very unique question about the service deficiency of a bank, wherein I have two different bank accounts in two different banks. One is Bank, which operates from Russia, and then other bank is Citibank, which operates from US. So I have accounts and we do regular business with both of them. After the war, which happened, there were some sanctions from US side, and from our Bank account, we transferred some money to Citibank via an RTGS, I believe. And they said that since the sanctions are on, we cannot, leave this account to you. And uske baad, what happened ki uske baad ke transactions unhone accept kar liya, and the war is still on. But that particular amount of transaction, I mean, it was say around 5 lakh of rupees. They have withheld it, and it is still withheld. And the Citibank has been taken over by Axis Bank. So there is no clue where, I mean, from pillar to post, we are running everywhere, and there is no, how it is. So we just want a solution. Is it service deficiency? Or I mean, we have not gone to RBI because we thought that it would irritate them more, and our hard-earned money can stuck more. So what is the solution to it? Please answer.
Thank you. So I hope you have raised this issue with your bank.
Well, we have done it. They are not answering because they were in the process of handing it over to Axis Bank. So they were over the phone. They are doing all kind of a communication, and whatever they are guiding us, we are doing all kind of a procedure, but they are not writing us any mails to it.
Exactly. So the scheme is all about this, right? A customer should not suffer, as the retail business of Citibank has been taken over by Axis Bank. In the process, a customer should not suffer. If you have made a complaint to the Citibank, they are not responding to you. It has already been a month whole case.
It is more than a year.
More than a year.
Yes.
Then this program is only for you.
Thank you so much.
Why you are waiting? Please approach Ombudsman.
Okay.
Please approach Ombudsman, because if you have somebody send you money, it is not created in your account. Bank has to give a good reason to it, True, right? If they're not giving you satisfactory answer, you have all right to come to ombudsman.
Because we are quite
Still you have time.
Yeah.
Please lodge a complaint to ombudsman.
Yeah, because we are quite regular. उसके बाद के उन्होंने सारे transactions approve कर दिए और जो directly Russia से आए, but this transaction they withheld it, and Axis Bank is saying कि हमारा कोई मतलब नहीं है, उस समय तक हम आए नहीं थे.
No, that answer they cannot give. You know. Yes,
I mean,
yes.
over the
So,
phone, that kind of response we are getting from the branch
this is a
managers.
deficiency in service.
Sir.
Please approach ombudsman.
Okay, sir.
We'll take care.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, sir. I have a concern. Hello. Yeah. I have lodged a complaint. I have lodged a complaint for cyber fraud of something around 8,000 rupees from my personal banking account on 28th December last year. That is 2022. So it is almost 6 months over, and I am a client of SBI. So the day when it is been frauded, and the next day, what Sanyal Saab is pointed out, I have go to the police station cyber cell, lodged a complaint officially, got the receipt, everything in hand, and separate lodging complaint to the State Bank grievance section. Till now, there is no action being taken as of now. So, what is your suggestion right now to for getting this money back? Actually?
See, there are two things.
Yeah.
First thing, if you're not satisfied, as you're saying, please come to ombudsman. We will see. But here, I would like to inform you that if you have shared your credentials, you have shared your OTP, if you have given your access to your system, if you are negligent in any way, but let that be decided by us. First thing, as a citizen, you have a right to complain to ombudsman.
It is through Telegram app. What you pointed out.
I know. So we will also analyze this.
Yeah.
If we feel that this transaction has been carried out by you only to the fraudster,
yeah,
for whatever gain.
But
right?
the documents what I have is all genuine. So there is no kind of, tampering those documents in that.
It's perfect. So if we found that.
So do you think that if I went to ombudsman and you suggest that it will be realized at this point of time after 6 months?
Nobody will give you any good answer to this. Nobody can guarantee you any kind of resolution. Every complaint is a unique complaint. Let us go through your complaint in specific.
So what you suggest, it is an online complaint. Should I go for online complaint?
Yes. Why not?
It will be,
yes.
It should be online complaint.
See, this is a cost-free mechanism. There's no harm.
I will just add to whatever has been told by the experts. I have myself been a sufferer. I lost 13,000 from State Bank of India only. I personally opened the link for KYC verification. I had only 13,000 and thereafter I got a message. So the process that I was explained by SBI, because I went to the ombudsman, immediately I reported the matter to ombudsman also, to the cyber cell also, because they told us that you have to immediately also raise with all the documents, give it to them. Now the bank will freeze that amount and they will still continue to keep that amount in your bank account. But then they order an inquiry. So in the inquiry, there are legal experts in the bank. They said that it is the customer who has clicked the link and who has shared his account number and everything. So the fault lies with you. You immediately the transaction was done. I got a message that your amount has been withdrawn from Agartala ATM. Some ATM in Agartala. So that message came. So it is our fault. We should have been careful of not clicking on the link, as was brought out very adequately by Brijlal Singh Sahab. So the investigation was done. Then the amount has been removed from your bank. Otherwise, the bank keeps that amount till such time the investigation is completed. This is what practically I have learned. And since that day till today, I have not lost a single penny.
But still, I suggest you please approach ombudsman. We'll see.
Yeah, of course. You have to be careful.
You can still come to ombudsman, yes. There is no cost involved. You have to simply lodge a complaint. We'll see.
Yeah. So in our family, we lost. Okay. So in our family, we lost some 55,000 through this cyber fraud. We clicked on the link, and what has happened? We took immediate action, and fortunately, the money was all reverted back to our account. But so उसमें एक problem आई है हमको ऐसा We visited the bank only once, but we visited the police station, called us 5 times. 5 times. And visiting a police station in India is not a pleasurable experience, sir. Yesterday the policeman still called me. We got a call from the police station saying since the amount has been returned back, we have to close this FIR. And for that, you have to make an affidavit, get it signed in the court through the notary and submit here again. So that police part is very tedious, and that prevents many from lodging a complaint also. Please find a suitable way, maybe online, that the visit to the police station should be minimal.
Mr. Again, sir, you are asking a question which is not within my purview. Let the legal takes his own course. They have their own process. I will not blame police also for this because they have to go to court.
I will request Gupta ji and Sanyal ji to invite police authorities also here like this. And then you will be invited and you can ask questions.
No, but I think we are taking this up. We will do it because we understand the pain that you're going through, sir. It's not a small pain. They may be trying to be diligent, but it is possible that they are exceeding the diligence part into a creation of some kind of nuisance for you, which is possibly avoidable, and we'll question it at the topmost authorities. And please be there at that time also to bring this matter up. So please be plugged into the system. We are trying to take note of this. Another suggestion that was raised was that, how can we address situations like almost like, not only just the murder, but an attempt to murder. So that kind of a situation we have to address with the cyber cell or whatever. We are there for it. Ma'am, please coming back.
Hello, sir. Greetings to all the dignitaries. Thanks for this opportunity. I do have two questions. First, if we talk about the PPT which was being shown to us, my first question is, if we talk about the Google numbers which you have showed, so how will we actually judge that the numbers, whatever is being shown on Google, should be the one which has been used are correct or not? How to identify that? This is my first question. And the second question, as a business postgraduate student, I would like to know, like, the digital marketing is even there, digitalization is already there. As you showed in the PPT itself, if somebody is going for its franchisee thing, like the Patanjali example you quoted, sir. So how to actually know whether we are on the path or not? How to know? Because in this digital world, it is very important to get in touch with the digital thing. But if anything, we get in touch with digital marketing or whatever franchisee thing we are taking, how to know whether it is absolutely correct or not? This is my question. Thank you.
So I will answer both the questions. First, this Google poisoning is a menace for all. For every bank, every company, every industry. So believe me that everybody is working hard. On a daily basis, they keep on searching these numbers and they're bringing it down. Right? If they found that there's a fake website running, they approach Google and they bring it down. So they keep on searching these numbers also, which are available as in the name of banks or in the name of services. They keep on bringing down these numbers. It's a kind of a continuous process. As you're saying, how to know these numbers are fake or not? There are certain things, if you call this number and this number shares you a link, if this person calls you and asks for the bank details, be alerted. No bank asks for this. Right? It's just a kind of your level of understanding and your level of awareness about the fraud happening around. So a whole ecosystem is working hard. On daily basis, they have a separate team who keep on searching the web also. And they keep on bringing down these websites, fake websites and numbers also. So just, there is no, how do you do it? There's no answer to it. There's no software. There's no good answer to it. You do this and you will find it out. Nothing. You have to be aware. People are working hard towards this. Second is that how do you know that this franchisee is fake or not, right? So we have both. We have original site also. We have actual numbers also. So before you go ahead, just do a groundwork. You just call these numbers and ask them, what is the process of getting franchisee? What all you ask, right? It's just to see, because you are sharing with a good amount of money with them in the name of franchisees. Lakhs of rupees goes, right? So do a lot of homework before, giving any kind of money to them. Because there are genuine website also. Why don't you call them and find out that I have got a call by this and this is the process and they're asking me money. So they will tell you have to cross check. Every time you have to cross check. If you are parting with money, please cross check. That's the only solution, right?
So only one small point to add, ma'am, what you were saying, and that's for everyone, in my opinion. One is that the number that you were talking about, you have to verify it. There's no option. And it can be verified even, let's say, on softwares like, the Truecallers and whatever. Who is, what he mentioned rightly in the presentation, who is .com, maybe. The second part is something like corporate inquiry or something, franchisee or whatever. Maybe just check up what they are referring to, which website. Is that the right website? I think that due diligence, people from, specifically you come from an MBA world as well. For everyone in general, I would say that level of due diligence today for our own money, we have to do ourselves, whether it's our own money or it's family's money or our friends or relatives, or we are doing it on behalf of somebody else. That is a due diligence. That's the due part of the diligence, is that we cannot just avoid this in today's time, because you don't know, it's almost digital. Digital is that no longer is it physical connect. You don't know who you are dealing with. So find that out. I think that's what he was saying also. I think
be little diligence. That's it.
थैंक यू सर इस बहुत अच्छे प्रोग्राम के लिए। मेरे 3 क्वेश्चन है। फर्स्ट, अगर कोई भी शिकायत ओम्बुड्समैन के पास आती है तो उसको पूरा रिजॉल्व करने में मैक्सिमम कितना टाइम लग सकता है? फर्स्ट। सेकंड, जैसे सर ने बताया था कि केवाईसी अपडेट के लिए किसी मेल पर क्लिक ना करें, कुछ नहीं, तो क्या बैंकिंग के लिए अगर हमारा डीमेट अकाउंट खुला है या और भी, क्या सबके लिए कुछ अलग अलग शर्तें हैं कि कोई टाइम है कि कितने समय बाद हमें केवाईसी अपडेट करानी चाहिए? थर्ड, हमने काफी जगह पढ़ा है कि अगर आप एटीएम में हैं और कोई वहां पर कोई चोर या कोई भी आ जाता है और आपके साथ वो जबरदस्ती करता है पैसे निकलवाने के लिए, तो आप उल्टा एटीएम पिन डाल दीजिए, तो जस्ट सडनली वो नियर बाय पुलिस स्टेशन पर कंप्लेंट पहुंच जाती है और वो आ जाते हैं। यू विल नॉट बिलीव कि मैंने एक बार इसे ट्राई भी किया था एंड मैंने करीब 10 मिनट्स तक वेट किया, कोई नहीं आया। तो क्या ऐसा कुछ है या फिर हम जो पढ़ रहे हैं व्हाट्सएप यूनिवर्सिटी या कहीं से भी, तो ये सब कुछ ऐसा ही है? प्लीज।
So I will try to answer all the 3 questions. First is that we try to resolve complaints within 30 days. But since every complaint is different, there is no time limit as such. And it may take, whatever it takes, because if you have to go through documentation, you have to call for a conciliation meetings, it takes time. But normally our endeavor is to resolve every complaint within 30 days. But there is no timeline, specific timelines are given for the resolution of any complaint. There is no maximum time. No. It's just like a court. We are a quasi-judicial body. So there is no timeline for the courts also. There is no timeline. It depends on the case to case basis. So what was second question? Right. See, so KYC basically depends on your risk profile, right? If you're a risky customer, they will do it after 2 years also. If you're a low risk customer, they will do it 5 year also. So it is depending on your profile with the bank. Every bank does a profiling on you. A bank will tell you what is your risk profile. You are low or you are a medium or a high risk customer. So if you are low risk,
I can take that. I can take that. You are a corporate customer or an individual one?
Individual.
So what happens is the bank will let you know when they will want to do the KYC. No WhatsApp is sent typically with a link to click on the link. That's what the point was. The answer to that question remains that it is not a link-based KYC that's happening anywhere across the banking sector. Your bank, whatever your particular bank is, will connect with you to say that you need to complete your KYC now. Either it will be a letter or whenever you visit the bank, and if you're not visiting the bank, they will probably send you a letter. And this is what is required.
Email?
Not an email might come to you in case you are connected on the email. That will be from the bank's official mail ID to you. But nowhere is it a link-based click system that you click on that and then you update that. That's what was
And there is a very recent circular of RBI, just to give a convenience to the public, that now you can update your KYC through email also. If there is no change in the KYC, normally there is no change in the KYC, you can give a confirmation through your registered email ID to the bank, that saying that I have there's no change in KYC, that bank will accept it and they will update the KYC also. So no need to go to the banks physically also nowadays for the customers. It's a facility given by RBI to the customer.
थर्ड वन प्लीज, अगर उल्टा एटीएम पिन डाल दे तो
देखिए,
वो
इस
कितना
पे
सही?
आप जो बता रहे हैं इसका कोई भी रिटन डॉक्यूमेंटेशन नहीं है मेरे पास। ये जैसे आप बोल रहे हैं सुनी सुनाई बातें हैं, ये मैंने कभी ट्राई नहीं किया। देयर इज नो ऑफिशियल डॉक्यूमेंट व्हिच वेरीफाइज दिस, राइट? नन ऑफ द बैंक हैज गिवन इन राइटिंग, कभी वेबसाइट पे कहीं नहीं है ये।
We are talking something which is a WhatsApp communication. What he's saying is there's no official communication.
Yeah, answer to your question ki this is not verifiable. So please don't expect the police will come or something like that.
Just give me a minute, please. Sethi ji, you wanted to ask.
As I am the author of a book on cyber attacks and also on insurance frauds, so I am making value addition to some of the questions which have come up. See, let it be very clear that we are all prone to being attacked by these cyber attackers or hackers. And while we work in the professional world for 48 hours a week, these hackers are active 168 hours a week, and their number is increasing, and we will face it. The precaution which we can take is that while following whatever guidelines are given by the honorable speakers, that we can go for cyber insurance, which is available to the corporate world, which is available to the individuals. So it is a very low cost product which you can have it. It can cover your family members and it will protect you in the event of loss when you are unable to recover the losses. So go in for it, buy this product and benefit.
Sorry, Sethi, just one counter query. You said you go for cyber insurance. Now, as a customer, I have, please.
Yes.
As a customer, I have gone for cyber insurance, but I am negligent and I have divulged my credentials, whether insurance money will come to me.
See, in case it was not intentional that you were in connivance with that person, you will get. So as in the case of insurance, whether it is fire, whether it is something else, in case it is not your illegal activity, connivance with the, and that is, if you encourage someone to put fire on your building, in your building, then it is not payable. Same way it is that in case you are not having tie-up with that criminal, insurance should take care of it. But as it's a comparatively new product, and I will also take it up with the insurance company with this hypothetical case that this is what is there is, what is
I
their
think he's
reaction.
asking purely on negligent grounds, sir.
I will share it with you.
How does it go? So before anyone asks a question, I have a small request. If there are some girls and ladies present in the room, I am calling them for raising their queries because we are going for the last two questions. So you people have the first preference. If anyone has a question, feel free.
So just one question.
Just give me a moment, sir. Just give me a moment. Yeah, and the students specifically thereafter. Unless first preference girls, then the students, and then we'll probably go back to anyone. If not, any student? Okay, then we, if you still come up, let me know. I'll still try and accommodate one question. Sir, you've had your question, sir. Just allow me this gentleman, please.
Here, is there any cyber insurance?
I think he spoke in detail about it, sir. You can meet
Sir.
him offline also. And then I think there's a clear connection.
I'd love to know what this is.
Never mind, sir. We'll discuss it offline, sir. We'll discuss. Right hereafter. Yeah, please.
Sir, I'm also student. I'm always learning.
Well, I meant something different, sir. Never mind. We are all learners. Thank you for reminding me that also, sir. Thank you.
सर आरबीआई बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहा है. हम लोग, मैं नवा टाइम्स में हूँ, ये मेरे साथी नवा टाइम्स से हैं. हम लगातार खबरें छापते हैं लोग किस तरह से आर्थिक अपराधों के, ये साइबर फ्रॉड्स के झांसे में आ रहे हैं. हम इसका पूरा पेज छापना चाहते हैं, आपकी इजाजत है तो. आप इजाजत दें तो इस पर पूरा पेज छापेंगे जो आपने बताया. और क्वेश्चन ये है मेरा कि जो नौकरी के नाम पर फ्रॉड होते हैं वो बैंक अकाउंट्स में पैसे जमा कराए जाते हैं. तो आरबीआई इतना अच्छा काम कर रहा है तो बैंक फ्रॉड, जो बैंक अकाउंट खुलते हैं उसकी पूरी वेरिफिकेशन क्यों नहीं होता? वो लोग फ्रॉड करके भाग जाते हैं. इस पे जरूर काम करना चाहिए आरबीआई को कि जो भी अकाउंट खुले और वो पैसा हमारा जमा होता है, जो लोग शिकार होते हैं वो फटाफट अपना पैसा निकाला और भाग गए, उनको पता नहीं लगता. ये पता लगता है कि वो बैंक कर्मचारियों की मिलीभगत से उन्होंने जाली दस्तावेजों के आधार पर बैंक अकाउंट खोल लिया और भाग गए. कृपया इस पे रोक लगा दे तो बहुत सारा काम फ्रॉड रुक जाएगा.
आपका जो इनपुट है बहुत अच्छा है and we are concerned, we are aware of the KYC deficiencies which banks are having. Okay, and something is being done on that, like to create a negative registry or something. A lot of talk is going on at central office level. They are considering what is to be done for that. But believe me, not always it is the fake documents. Okay, people are opening 10 accounts, 15 accounts, 20 accounts with the same set of documents, and they are running away with the money. So ultimately, catching the culprit is law and order machinery. But so far as KYC deficiency is there, our Reserve Bank is looking into that. That what can be done? What more can be done? If you want to print a page on whatever has been said, that what types of frauds are happening, that is okay. That you can print. That is not an issue. I think.
So I'll probably give the last question to the gentleman here. Please do identify yourself, sir. Can a mic come there, please?
Good evening, sir. This is Raghavan from Inapax Private Limited. For Ombudsman, I think non-financial complaints also can be lodged. And I got one issue. I don't know whether it is a deficiency of service. I got a bank relationship with Canara Bank. We got a branch in particular place. We wanted to shift that branch to some other branch near to our office. We have been requesting for more than a year because of divisional zonal issues and all that. That shifting is not happening within the branch. So I don't know whether this will be called as a deficiency of service, whether we can raise the issues, Ombudsman, I'm not sure. I just want a guidance in this issue. Thank you.
So your question is that you want to shift your account to some other branch. That's a very simple process. Bank should not take that much time. It's definitely a deficiency services and you can approach Ombudsman. Yes. And
I have a clue to that. Try and do it online. It will be faster than doing it in the physical mode. I have tried it once. It may work for you as well. So that's my best recommendation. I have a question with the permission of, so you are there. Yeah, no. I told you the preference is pretty girls and young ladies. So you have the question, please. But I do have a question after that. If you allow.
So it's not like question, but it's more of a suggestion that information about cybercrime and all the stuff that you've told us today, they should be like conducted more on a educational institutional level so that we could be educated from a younger age. So we don't get trapped in all this. Because we had seminars in our schools. So we've been educated about this already. And we've had been scammed, but we knew what to do. And I think that being told on an earlier age, so we'll be protected from all this. I think that will help. Thank you.
And I think some of you should become speakers also in such seminars, because then the dispensation and connection with the younger generation would be far more than what we are trying. So, sir, one question I had was the complaint between the two REs is not probably in your purview. One, I wanted to get the illustration of what these two REs thing would be. One, I could not understand that. And second, after understanding my question, could be that why would it not be in the purview of the RBI Ombudsman?
Not like basically for the customers, it belongs to just the customers. Now, one RE and another RE, if they are having some dispute, maybe clearing differences or clearing disputes, or
banks and
so
all that.
one bank with another bank. So SBI fighting with Bank of India with something for something. They need not come to Ombudsman. At the most, they can go to our DOS, the Department of Supervision as well.
Typically, the question that when they were asking, that their money moving out of, let's say, State Bank going into Citibank, and that not getting resolved. They do not know money actually is with what bank right now.
No, no, here customer is suffering.
So the
Here
customer
RE is not suffering.
So it's not between the two.
So no,
REs
no,
in
no,
that sense.
no, 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 no.
I was
It's not
just trying
between.
to be
Yeah,
sure about that.
not between. The customer is suffering, so he can
So that
always
if
come to
somebody
us.
asks that, we should know.
Yeah.
Sure, sir. The 2 question limit was only from my side. It's not from our question.
Sir, I am a victim of this cyber fraud bank account. I lost few lakhs money. But at the same time, I am grateful to Ombudsman. I am a beneficiary of the Ombudsman scheme. I got back 50% of my lost money.
Wow. Congratulations, sir, to RBI also and to you.
Yes. So I am very much grateful to this Ombudsman scheme and the Ombudsman office, Vijay personally.
You must have seen us today.
Yeah.
Share that experience with everyone.
But now I have a follow-up question before the Ombudsman, is that I am digging the case and I am almost in the verge of cracking a huge gang who are operating not only in India, they are operating cross country, now they are operating. I am digging the case. I have kind of gathered their credentials, address, photographs, PAN cards, Aadhaar cards number, and bank account number. Almost 8 bank account number I have gathered. Now I have one follow, and that we have pursuing with the police. One follow-up question before the Ombudsman scheme is that the case had happened 1.5 years back. And case, my main complaint was settled and resolved by Ombudsman. Now, during the digging process, I have come across 4 bank account number where the proceeds of kind were transferred. 1/4 amount were transferred to those accounts. Now, can I raise complaint against those bank accounts or to the bank, asking them to impound whatever money available, whatever information they are having before the Ombudsman scheme, because it is already 1.5 years have passed. Now, can I raise this question before the Ombudsman? I mean, complain before the Ombudsman. Those 4 accounts.
See,
but defined bank, they are defined bank.
Yeah, Ombudsman
including one
scheme,
MNC bank.
right, Ombudsman scheme is not for getting information.
No, not information.
Right.
I will ask compensation from them because they have this forced account. These
Actually-
account are definitely fraudsters account.
I mean, number one, I mean, it becomes a duplicate complaint, right? You are saying you complained to the Ombudsman and whatever amount you had lost, you got 50% already. So complaint is resolved to that extent.
Yes.
Partly, but yes, to that extent it is resolved. So it becomes a duplicate complaint and it becomes rejectable, non-maintainable. Okay. Then about the 8 accounts you are telling that you are having those numbers and everything. So those numbers would already be there with RBI. RBI would have, Ombudsman would have done it.
Now, regarding the 4 accounts where the money proceeds of kind are transferred.
But generally, what we have seen, because we receive so many complaints, these amounts are withdrawn immediately or transferred to that. Even if you give account numbers to us, banks would have already blocked them. Banks would have already frozen them because of the complaint.
Okay.
LEA must have taken some action. So I don't think any.
See, sir, just I'd like to add, because catching culprit is not the role of bank or RBI. This is the law enforcement agency. का काम है ये. Let them handle. You can approach them saying that these are the fraudsters. If they're able to find it, good. But we don't have any capacity to go and catch those fraudsters. Neither the bank have the capacity to do that. Right?
Okay, thank you.
End of our question hour session. And this has been a wonderful, knowledgeable session for all of us. And I'm sure all of us are now we will be very, very careful in future before we click to any of the links or before we do any such transactions. We'll think twice before we do this. So that is all. Thank you for the dignitaries on the dais for providing us so much of information and making us more knowledgeable. So as a token of appreciation, we would like to felicitate and say our thank you to you. So I'll request Shri Sanjeev Gupta ji, our co-chair, to present a memento to Shri Ramesh Kumar ji, CGM RBI Ombudsman, as a token of appreciation from PhD. I'll request our co-chair, Shri S.K. Sethi ji, to please come on the stage and felicitate Shri Brijlal Singh ji as a token of appreciation. I'll request Shri Saurabh Sanyal ji, CEO and Secretary General of PhD Chamber, to present the memento to Shri Amitabh Pandey, Assistant General Manager, RBI. Thank you. I'll request Shri Saurabh Sanyal ji, our CEO and Secretary General of PhD Chamber, to present his vote of thanks.
Thank you, Babita ji. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I think we had a very, very good interactive session and a lot of questions were asked because this was a very, very important topic of the town hall program on the financial frauds which are taking place every day. And so many complaints are being received by all across cyber cells as well as the Ombudsman. I am myself a sufferer. Many of my colleagues who are there, my friends, they have also suffered, and it's become a normal thing and we have to be very careful about it. So at the outset, I wish to thank Shri Ramesh Kumar Mulchandani ji, the Chief General Manager and RBI Ombudsman, Reserve Bank of India, New Delhi, Shri Brijlal Singh ji, Deputy General Manager and Deputy Ombudsman, Reserve Bank of India, New Delhi, Shri Amitabh Pandey ji, Assistant General Manager, Reserve Bank of India, New Delhi, our former presidents, our managing committee members, Shri Sanjeev Gupta ji, our co-chair of the BFSI committee, PhD CCI, Shri S.K. Sethi, co-chair of the BFSI committee, PhD CCI, and Shri Ashish Agarwal ji, co-chair of the BFSI committee, PhD CCI, all the distinguished dignitaries and participants who have come today. Thank you for sparing your time because this was really a very, very grueling session and a very important session which all of us should be aware. I only am surprised that why people have, they were many people, but slowly they have, I think, faded out. Well, maybe they are experts now and they have understood the nitty-gritties of avoiding the financial frauds. So we all are aware that financial fraud is a crime that affects the general public and has a negative impact on the whole economy. But you shouldn't all be depressed, which I can see long faces now. It is a good, India is doing very good. India is in a bright spot and we are all, hoping that our growth goes to $5 trillion economy and thereafter we also become one of the emerged economies by 2047, which is going 100 years from of independence, where we will be celebrating the century of Indian independence. So with the technology, we all know that it is a double-edged weapon. We progress on one side and on the other side, we face financial frauds. So we have to be careful. But we must not stop using technology because it is one of the biggest, initiatives, as was brought out by our chief guest, the Chief General Manager Saab brought it out, that the technology has played a very crucial role in all the sectors of businesses as well as economy. So we must appreciate that, adopt that properly, but also be careful about the frauds which are taking place in this domain. Because every good thing has a opposite reaction also. So Newton has been very, very clear on that. He says that every action has a reaction. So we must remember that. We must update our KYCs always going to the bank physically. There are some things we cannot, write it off only by digital. We should not become very lazy. We must get up. If we have to do some KYC upgradation, please walk into the bank, even if you get a message or an email. Find out from your banker. You have personal managers, wealth managers, all those business men, they will definitely have their wealth managers who will guide them and assist them. Give them a call and find out that whether you have asked for a KYC updation, they will find out and let you know. There is no hurry. Nobody is going to freeze your account immediately. And if somebody is saying that your account will be frozen, he is a fraud. That is the first indication that you get. Your sixth sense should tell you that he is a fraud. So I would like to sincerely express my heartfelt gratitude to the complete dignitaries on the dais who have made detailed presentations, and they've given us the insight. In fact, it was a learning thing for all of us. At least for me, though, I'm telling you, it's an eye opener. And the kind of presentation and frauds we were aware. The RBI, Brijlal Singh ji has given out many things in detail, which we thought were very innocent looking, messages and innocent looking mails. But I mean, it is really phenomenal, Brijlal Singh. Thank you so much for giving. And so is the case with, on behalf of the Chief General Manager, Mr. Amitabh Pandey gave us. He gave a detailed account of what exactly happens in the Ombudsman office. So this is again a very good learning for all of us. Once again, I thank our chief guest for sparing his valuable time in the afternoon, as was brought out also by our co-chair, Sri Sanjeev Kumar ji, that he has spared his time with entire team and coming here and interacting with you. I thank all the participants who interacted and who were absolutely alert after lunch in such a program. And I also thank the boys and girls who have come here, but we expected a lot of questions from you, so which was not forthcoming. So, so no, because they do the maximum purchases online from Flipkart and from Amazon and from other places where they can also be prey to, a lot of frauds. So we were expecting a lot of questions, but nonetheless, thank you so much, each one of you. Thank you, dignitaries on the dais, so much. Please join for a cup of tea outside. With these words, I conclude. Thank you and Jai Hind. We also thank the team with Babita ji and the entire team who have done human work and tremendous work putting this program together. Thank you so much.
प्रेजेंटेशन है ये दोनों ना immediate sir we hosted on the PhD बेटा वॉशरूम दिखा जरा सर को एक मिनट प्लीज
वाइट साहब यही ले रहे हैं या बाहर ले रहे हैं स्टैंडिंग के साथ?
हाँ वो बहुत अच्छी जगह है।